now's the time to learn how to play NBA 2K. Grandma wants to watch a movie. You know what, Grandma? Hey, come over here. Why don't we watch a movie? This is the time that you can branch out a little bit. You're going to be watching football all weekend. We got Black Friday. We got great Saturday. Sunday slate is fantastic. You can give up a 3.5 hour period to spend time with your family. You need to watch Drew Lock against Cooper Rush. I don't even know who's doing the halftime of that game. I know Shabuzi's doing the first one. I don't know who's doing the second one. No, I don't have any interest in watching Cowboys and Giants today. I ain't even place a wager on Cowboys and Giants. I'm watching Home Alone with my family.
Yeah, I'm a Giant fan, and I don't even want to watch this game. I don't think I have the mental capacity to sit down for 3.5 hours to watch these two awful teams.
Bad.
Like, just awful teams play each other. And I want to enjoy my Thanksgiving. I want to be able to, enjoy the food, enjoy the family, some friends. Yeah, I don't need to stress myself out on Thanksgiving Day watching Giants, Cowboys. I'm a pass. I'm a Giant fan. I love my Giants. I'll always support them. But, yeah, guys, I'm out today.
What happened to back in the day? Back in my day, we used to go outside and have our own football games.
Yeah.
You know what you should do right now? I don't know if there's a Walmart still open or a Target that's still open. Why don't you go buy some flags? And why don't you teach your kid how to play a little flag football today? You know what your 12-year-old would love to be? He'd love to be Travis Kelce today. Throw him a couple of touchdowns. Let him be Rob Gronkowski today. Let him play quarterback. I'm telling you, do anything other than watching Cooper Rush and Drew Lock. Watch college basketball today. We got Arkansas and Illinois. That's going to be a great one. That's actually in my hometown. I live like 2 minutes from where that game's going to be today. Do anything but watch Giants and Cowboys.
I mean, honestly, a game against the family would be better than watching Giants Cowboys.
100%.
Oh, my God. And on to the last game tonight. You got Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins going to Green Bay, Wisconsin to take on Jordan Love and the Packers tonight at 8:30. We all know what Tua is like when he plays in games under 40 degrees. He's 0-4, but it seems like the Packers are not as dominant while they're 8-3. Feels like there's some close games. They haven't been playing as well as people thought. I don't know. Do you buy or sell? Tua finally changes his ways in Colt tonight.
Jack, I am from the show me state. So until you do it, you got to show me. You got to prove it to me. I'm selling.
Sell.
This is a history. This is a pattern. No. Maybe I'm just scarred from what I saw. Now, it's not going to be as cold as it was that day in Kansas City, and I live in Kansas City. I know. It was as cold as I've ever been, and I didn't go to the game. I was cold inside watching the game. But I saw a quarterback who didn't want to be there, a coach that didn't want to be there, an offense that didn't want to be there. My biggest complaint about the Dolphins over the last couple of years is they can push you around at times with their offense. But when you push them back a little bit or you punch them in the arm a little bit, they then go crying to mom. No, I'm not buying it. This Dolphins team has to show me that they can go on the road and play a clean, crisp game, and I don't trust them to do that. I got to take Green Bay today. I actually bumped the line up a little bit, and I took Green Bay at -6.5. Well, right now they're -3.5. Give me a little bit of plus money right now on the Packers winning later today.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Until Tua goes out there in this offense and they go out there and absolutely blow up the Packers on offense, I don't buy it. I mean, obviously, everyone's saying, oh, he can't play in the cold, Well, obviously, he's 0-4 in games under 40 degrees, so it's true he can't get it done. He has all this great offensive weapons around him. Hey, listen, it's cold for the other team, too. You got to be able to go out there and compete. I agree. I had to go out there. I had to see Tua go out there and get it done. When he's going to get it done, I have no idea, but if he gets it done, kudos. If not, it's going to be the same old story. Going to be 0-5 in the cold.
I mean, the answer is probably not with Tua.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably not. Yeah.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news for those of you out there, but I'm here to tell you guys that the answer is probably a no. He probably won't. He probably will not get it done. Jack, I appreciate it, man, with a little buy or sell on this wonderful, wonderful Thanksgiving. let me give you guys just a little bit more Thanksgiving game. Let me give you a little bit more. Because I've given you some others earlier in the show. Let me give you a little bit more Thanksgiving game today. This isn't even game. This is just a thought that I have. One of my favorite things about the year is that nap that you get on Thanksgiving. You know the one I'm talking about. Now, sometimes it's tough to get that nap. You know, sometimes it's tough. Maybe you're the home team. Maybe you're the road team. Maybe you're playing this at a neutral site. Who knows, wherever your Thanksgiving may be. I'm not here to judge. Wherever it may be. But when you get that quiet kind of moment to yourself, and you're not going to sleep. You're just resting your eyes a little bit. You're taking a nap. And you get that little slice of heaven. Oh, man. It's so good. I love it. I love almost everything about Thanksgiving. Last thing here. And I want you guys to be real about this because I don't think we as Americans are very real about this. Most of those fruit pies that people like, very overrated. You know what I don't want? Hot peaches. Like, no thanks. Most of the reasons people like dessert is because you put all of this other stuff to dress it up. So, of course, yeah, if you're telling me that you're going to put vanilla ice cream on top of whatever I'm eating, sure, it's going to taste good. So, yeah, today when you're laying down or, you're winding down and you're watching the last game of the day and you got that hot apple pie and you put the cold vanilla ice cream, of course it's good. You want to know why? Because vanilla ice cream is amazing. Vanilla ice cream is the Patrick Mahomes. And apple pie is just a mid-level wide receiver. You're being propped up. You're being propped up. Vanilla ice cream is Tom Brady. And apple pie is Danny Amendola. We know who the star is. We know why you're here. But, yeah, you got Tom here backing you up. Tom's helping you. No thanks on the hot fruit. I haven't had apple pie since 1987. I was born in 88. Mom, please cheesecake me. Please. Mom, go ahead and bring that sweet potato pie over here. I'll even have a little bit of the pumpkin pie. But you going to make a peach cobbler today? No thanks. I don't want it. Maybe my sister will eat it. I'm okay. I don't want it, Mom. You sure? Yeah, I don't want it. No thanks. You can have all of it. The peach cobbler, cherry cobbler, apple pie. I don't want hot fruit. Fruit's not meant to be hot. Just not something that goes in the microwave or the oven well, in my opinion. All right, coming up on the other side, we'll continue to talk a little Thanksgiving food. We'll also get you ready for today's matchups in the National Football League. We're having a lot of fun here on the Infinity Sports Network. Let's get you guys an update with my guy, Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
All right, Carrington, it wasn't long ago that there were calls for the Lions to be removed from their traditional Thanksgiving spot. No more. The Lions bidding to improve to 11-1 as they take on Caleb Williams and the Bears. Kickoff coming an hour from now. Those calls may start coming for the Cowboys. Not that America's team will ever be moved from their customary spot. The Cowboys coming off a wild win over the Commanders last week. The schedule is soft enough that they can at least dream, even at 4-7. Today it's a 2-9 Giants team opposing them. Drew Lock expected to start at quarterback for New York with Tommy DeVito dealing with a shoulder injury.
Typical of the job, right? Always got to be ready. No matter what the week, no matter what the situation is, just playing like you're going to go in there and play.
4:30 Eastern Time kickoff in Dallas. Tonight, the Packers can improve to 9-3 in the jam-packed NFC North. Not an easy matchup as they face a Dolphins team that finally looks the way they did last year, having won 3 in a row and scoring a season-high 34 points each of the past 2 games. And Shohei Ohtani's interpreter, Ipe Mizuhara, not only stole millions to feed his gambling addiction, he also spent $300,000 on baseball cards, and Ohtani is requesting those cards per court documents. I'm Pete McCarthy.
This is the Infinity Sports Network. Check out our new and improved website at infinitysportsnet.com. That's infinitysportsnet.com.
Get last-minute gifts and stocking stuffers right now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Shop for the do-it-yourselfer on your list and save $10 on a Power Torque Tools 39-piece tool set in an ammo can style case. Save $5 on the Armor All gift pack for the car lover on your list. And if you're struggling with the gift ideas, the O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card is perfect for that hard-to-buy-for person. So visit your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop O'ReillyAuto.com. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Welcome to TGL, presented by SoFi, golf's newest league. It's sharp and it's electric. How is it sharp? How is it electric? Good questions. Try this on for size. 2 hours of hammer dropping, overtime, forcing, playoffs on the line, golf. With 24 of the best players from the PGA Tour, split into 6 teams: Atlanta, Boston, Jupiter, LA, New York, and the Bay. This isn't your average Sunday pickup game. Catch the inaugural TGL match, January 7th, only on ESPN. Keep up. It's golf.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
What makes a Carnival cruise fun? That's up to you. Maybe it's a ride on boat, or a roller coaster at sea, or a deep tissue massage at the spa, Creole-inspired cuisine at Emerald's Bistro, to laid-back bites at Guy's Burger Joint, excursions that take you from jungle adventures to beach stays at Mahogany Bay, and sunsets from the top deck. Long story short, no one does fun like Carnival. Carnival, choose fun.
Ships Registry, Bahamas, Panama.
Okay, let's take a poll. How weird does it feel to be called someone's fiance, right? The first time you hear it, you do like a double take. Your heart kind of flutters, and before you know it, you go from, let's just enjoy this moment, to we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place and have fun along the way. From free planning tools like a budget tracker, super necessary, and website, to a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team, everything on Zola is designed to make your wedding journey as easy as possible. And with invites that can be completely customized and a wedding registry packed with gifts you actually want. Zola takes you from save our date to thanks so much without breaking a sweat. From getting engaged to getting married, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com. Happy wedding.
Thumbtack presents the ins and outs of caring for your home. Out. Uncertainty, self-doubt, stressing about not knowing where to start. In. Plans and guides that make it easy to get home projects done. Out. Word art. Sorry, live, laugh lovers. In. Knowing what to do, when to do it, and who to hire. Start caring for your home with confidence. Download Thumbtack today.
In the military, your buddies were your lifeline. But transitioning to civilian life can be difficult. It's easy to feel alone. That's when your lifeline can be the Veterans Crisis Line. We're here 24/7 to listen, to understand what you're going through, and to connect you to support. We've got your six. Dial 988, then press 1. Sponsored by the Michigan Veterans Affairs Agency and the Michigan Association of Broadcasters.
Back into the show. My name is Carrington Harrison. Very happy to be here with you on this wonderful, wonderful Thanksgiving. We have a lot to get into before we sign off today, and we hand things off to the Lions and Bears. That game kicks off in less than an hour. We also have the Giants and the Cowboys. They play coming up at 3:30 Central. For those of you like me in the Central time zone, we also have a final game tonight, which kicks off at 7:20. That game is between Green Bay and Miami. So we have CBS, Fox, and NBC. Those are the three television providers today. Really quick thought before I play some audio for you guys. Amazon has the Black Friday game tomorrow between Kansas City and Las Vegas. Amazon is going to continue to be a major, major player. I understand that it is a streaming service, so people will not look at it this way. But we got to start looking at Amazon in the same light that we do NBC, in how many games they get and the impact that they're going to have. Amazon is talking about doing an NFL, NBA doubleheader next year. So a Black Friday, get a marquee NBA matchup. Maybe that happens before it leads into the NFL game. Maybe you do it vice versa. You go NFL and you try to carry some of that big audience over. With Amazon becoming a major player in the NFL, also becoming a major player in the NBA because they're going to be part of the television package next year, I also think that there's a very good chance that Major League Baseball creates a Sunday ticket-like package, and I think Amazon would be a really, really safe home for it. Amazon, I think, has really made a great jump into streaming, and after we all just watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson, say that 10 times fast, as we just watched the Tyson and Paul fight, we saw what streaming looks like when it's done wrong. Therefore, we know what it looks like when you do it right the way that Peacock has and when you do it right the way that Amazon has. So Amazon is going to continue to be a major player in this sports arena. I want to play some audio for you guys. So you guys know that I host afternoons in Kansas City. Usually we get the quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, on my local radio show. It was kind of tough to fit it into his schedule with the short week. So I said, you know what? Why don't I take the guy that caught the game-winning touchdown in last year's Super Bowl? So here's my conversation with Mecole Hardman. We talked all things Thanksgiving. Our conversation started with, what are you putting in your grits?
Oh, my God. I'm from the country, so we put sugar in our grits. So, I mean, I'm all for it. I put sugar in my grits, and, sometimes you can put jelly in there. It just depends on, what's going on. You ever have a grit bowl?
The only time, I'm from the Midwest, so the only time that I really ever had grits was at Waffle House because it comes as one of the sides. My mom made more like breakfast rice when I was a kid growing up. I didn't eat grits a whole lot.
Yeah, rice is in there too, but yeah, grits, man, I mean, you got to put sugar in it. If you don't have sugar, you can put jelly in it. Salt and pepper and butter ain't bad, but I can't eat grits personally without having some type of sugar or, whatever.
All right, there's a lot of Thanksgiving stuff I want to get your opinion on. Let's start with this because this is a debate every single year. Do you like the real cranberry sauce or do you like the canned cranberry sauce?
I'm not a big cranberry guy regardless, so it really don't matter, but I hear people like the real cranberry sauce over the canned cranberry sauce.
Do you call it dressing or stuffing? Which one do you call it?
They call it dressing.
Are you a fan?
I guess it depends on who make it, but typically that's my go-to.
So this is a big debate that we have been having. Do you already have your Christmas decorations up? I know you got little ones. Do you already have all your Christmas stuff up?
Yeah, we got everything up. The tree up, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the things around the stairs. The door got the ring on it. Like, yeah, we got them up already. I don't think it's too. It's like as soon as it gets to November 20th type thing, you can start putting things up, and just get ready. I haven't got the lights on the house yet, but that's the next thing that's going up.
See, this is what we were debating is I think that Christmas starts on Black Friday. That whenever you and I were growing up, I don't feel like we started Christmas this early. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's Mariah Carey, but we started Christmas the moment Halloween ended. I wish we just had regular fall these days.
Yeah, I ain't opposed to that either, man. I think as soon as after Halloween over, I think it's free game to start, decorating for Christmas, honestly.
Right now, we're talking to Mecole Hardman for a couple of minutes. All right, this is another key debate. So let's say you have a great meal on Thursday. How long can you eat those leftovers? Because I think people eat the leftovers for too long. When do you officially have to throw the Thanksgiving food out and get something else?
Oh man, I mean, it depends on what food it is, man, and how good you preserving it. You know, 3 to 5 days, man. I think is like the window, man. 3 to 5 days, I think, is the window. 5 is like pushing it, but you know, I think you can. Some of those things you can keep like 3 to 5 days, as long as you know you preserving it the right way.
See, Mecole, this is where I got to disagree with you a little bit, because this is my logic. You can't have the same food for Cowboys, Giants, Chiefs, and Raiders, and for Sunday Night Football. No, you cannot be eating the same meal for all 3 of those days. By the time you get to Sunday, you got to get some regular food. You got to go get some pizza. You got to go get some wings. You got to quit eating turkey.
I said 3 to 5 days. Third day is Sunday, man. You know, that's the third day is the Sunday, you know, after Thursday. So, you know, I mean, you definitely going to have a lot of leftovers, man. I'm eating until they throw it out for real. Like, you know, that's the food that you got to keep and just, you know, enjoy as much as you can for real. So,
there are so many different ways to cook a potato. What is your favorite way to eat a potato? Are you a baked person? Are you a mashed person? Which way do you like your potato?
Mashed potatoes for sure, all the way through. I think bacon is just something that's restaurant type thing, honestly. But like mashed potatoes is, you know, the way to go.
Are you a brown gravy or a white gravy?
No gravy type of person.
You know what? I'm the exact same way. I don't like gravy.
Yeah, no gravy.
All right. There's always a lot of controversy about the turkey. Where are you at on turkey? Do you like turkey? Is it something that you no turkey?
I mean, it depends on what kind who made the turkey. You know, is it dry? Is it? I don't know. I'm just more of a ham guy, man. I like ham over turkey.
My mom and I, we've gotten the Popeyes make this like Cajun turkey. I don't know what made us to try this turkey, but the turkey's actually really good. I'm kind of like, you know, I don't like ham, but I do like turkey. And for us to eat turkey, we only eat turkey 3 times a year. We eat turkey on Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter. That's more than enough in my mind.
Way more than enough, honestly. I don't think I eat that much ever, honestly. Maybe I tried on Thanksgiving. If I don't try it, then I'm not trying the rest of the year.
All right, last 2 questions here. Do you like cornbread roll more or dinner rolls?
Cornbread, sweet cornbread, for sure. And I'm not mad at Jiffy either, so.
Yeah, that's right. I like a good holiday roll. I actually think that cornbread doesn't get nearly enough respect. Cornbread is delicious.
Oh, man, that's the best thing. That's one of the best things. You can eat it with anything, I think. Me personally, you know.
Last thing here, Mecole. This is my argument for why Thanksgiving is better than Christmas. Because I love Christmas, don't get me wrong. But Christmas, there's a lot of work. Think about you. You got kids now. You're getting married. There's a lot of expectation for you on Christmas. There's not really any expectation for Thanksgiving. All you got to do is show up and eat and just have a good attitude. For that reason, I like Thanksgiving more than Christmas.
It's hard to say, man. I think, you know, Christmas is just that thing, bro, of like, you know, the Christmas movies coming out. You got the Christmas songs and, you know, the lights on the houses, like just the whole aesthetics and everything. Building up with Christmas is just so fun. So me, I think Christmas is better. Thanksgiving is cool. I love it because you get to eat, you get, you know, come together. But that Christmas is something different, man.
Do you guys have any family Christmas traditions?
No, we don't actually. I think we're gonna end up starting one like with the family now. Like our kids, so they older, starting a tradition with something that they can remember growing up. So maybe in the future start the tradition.
Yeah, no, you got to. You know, now that you got your own family, a tradition that we have is, you know, after everything's done with Thanksgiving, we always watch Home Alone, and that's our first. Actually, no, we watch Home Alone on Christmas Eve, and we watch This Christmas on after everything's kind of done on Thanksgiving. That's like our new family tradition.
Okay, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, man. That is Mecole Hardman joining us on the show today. Just learning a little bit more about Thanksgiving. We're a couple days away. Man, Mecole, man, happy holidays, man. Good luck this weekend against the Raiders.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. That is Mecole Hardman. I wanted to play that for you guys. You guys might remember him. He caught the game-winning touchdown in last year's Super Bowl. Speaking of news with the Kansas City Chiefs, Isaiah Pacheco has been activated. So if he is on your fantasy roster, something to keep an eye on. They also brought back Charles Omenihu. He had 9 sacks last year for the Kansas City Chiefs. Pass rush has been an issue for them. So they've officially activated their starting running back, also one of their starting defensive tackles. And they are both expected to play in Friday's game against the Las Vegas Raiders. All right, the 3 games today. I made 2 game bets, and then I'll give you some of the player props that I took. I took the lines and the points. I just don't think at this point you can be on the opposite side of the lines. They're 9-2 against the spread. They're 9-2. I don't want to be on the 2. I want to be on the 9. I took the lines. You can get them right now at -9.5. So could this game be 31-20? Absolutely. That is a cover. Go ahead and cash. I also took Jared Goff to throw at least 2 touchdowns today. I think Goff's going to have a really big day today. I think Goff is going to really make an MVP claim today. Nationally televised audience, indoors, the energy. I just think the Lions are going to play really, really well, and just they're going to show why they have been the best team so far in the National Football League. A lot of people like Caleb Williams over on rushing yards. That's a very popular play today, so something to keep in mind. I only made 1 bet in the Cowboys and Giants game, and that was Tyrone Tracy over on receiving yards. I think he catches the ball out of the backfield a couple of times. I know he had a fumble last week, but I still think he's their best option. I think he's their best running back. I also think with their quarterback, it's going to be real dink and dunk and toward the line of scrimmage. That favors tight ends and running backs, so I took Tyrone Tracy. The night game, I moved the Packers to -6.5 at +130. I also think I took a little bit of a flyer on a defensive touchdown from Green Bay. I just do not trust Miami in a cold road night environment. They've let us down way too many times before. Tua has to show me that he can play in these games, and I'm just not a believer that he can play in these games. I think the early game is going to be good. I think the night game has a chance to be pretty good. Spend time with your family for that second one. Cowboys and Giants, I'm telling you right now, it's time to have your own little turkey bowl or play some old electric football with your family. I had a lot of fun today. Jack, I appreciate your help. Thanks to Bill Ryder letting me fill in for him today. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. Have a fantastic rest of your Thursday. Keep it right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
O'Reilly Auto Parts can help you take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and can identify the most likely problem with just 1 scan. You'll receive a free report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. If you need help, O'Reilly Auto Parts can recommend a shop for you. So don't ignore your check engine light. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today, a free service exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
In the military, your buddies were your lifeline. But transitioning to civilian life can be difficult. It's easy to feel alone. That's when your lifeline can be the Veterans Crisis Line. We're here 24/7 to listen, to understand what you're going through, and to connect you to support. We've got your six. dial 988, then press 1. Sponsored by the Michigan Veterans Affairs Agency and the Michigan Association of Broadcasters.
Let's see, something different for dinner. Searching restaurants near me.
Right here, ma'am. How can we help?
Gee, same old, same old.
Wait, we're right here. Ma'am, our restaurant's just a few blocks from you. Why is she not seeing us?
Back to the usual, I guess.
Ma'am, can you not see us?
Nope, they can't see you. Because you're buried deep in the list of local restaurants. You are invisible online. Introducing Cumulus Boost. Get a boost, get found, get on the map. Learn more at cumulusboost.com.
Cumulus Podcast Network presents Useful Idiots, an informed and irreverent podcast with journalist Aaron Mate and podcast writer Katie Halper. Join Matt and Katie as they examine important news stories that have slipped through the cracks. Enjoy wherever you listen.
Are you exhausted by our political divisions?
The climate that we're operating under has everyone on the defensive.
A lot of people wouldn't even think we should be here talking to each other, but I'm sorry, I disagree.
One small step brings two people with different beliefs together, not to debate politics, but to talk about their lives. Join us at takeonesmallstep.org, because even if we don't see eye to eye, we can still talk heart to heart.
Award-winning series from Imperative Entertainment, In the Red Clay.
Before it's all said and done, more than 50 people will be dead at the hands of one man alone. The most notorious man you've never heard of.
Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
In the military, your buddies were your lifeline. But transitioning to civilian life can be difficult. It's easy to feel alone. That's when your lifeline can be the Veterans Crisis Line. We're here 24/7 to listen, to understand what you're going through, and to connect you to support. We've got your six. Dial 988, then press 1. Sponsored by the Michigan Veterans Affairs Agency and the Michigan Association of Broadcasters.
Cumulus Podcast Network presents the Believe family of podcasts covering the latest sports across all professional sports leagues and major college sports teams, with current or former players hosting. Just search for BLEAV podcasts to find your favorite wherever you listen.
Inside the biggest stories in music, it's Rolling Stone Music Now.
Rolling Stone recently ran a great cover story on Chapel Roan.
And of course, when she did eventually find her voice, it was just a little too late.
Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
No boy.
WJRW Grand Rapids, W291 DJ Grand Rapids. A Cumulus media station is The Ticket, West Michigan's sports leader.
The following is a special presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL's John Madden Thanksgiving celebration, it's on Westwood One.
There's no place that I would rather be on Thanksgiving than right here, right now at a football game.
Mitchell back to pass, hands the draw to Barry Sanders inside the 35. Barry Sanders to the 20, to the 10. Bye-bye, Barry. Touchdown, Detroit Lions.
He is unbelievable. On a day of Thanksgiving, as a football fan, you should be thankful to watch a guy like Barry Sanders.
There's just certain things that go together. You know, the turkey, the family, the tradition, football, and we have it all today.
Stafford in the pistol, sets, throws, looking for Calvin Johnson, back right corner of the end zone, makes a fingertip, running catch, got his feet down, touchdown! Third touchdown catch of the day for Calvin Johnson, and the route is on Thanksgiving.
Now it's time to tear into today's first turducken.
It's a deboned chicken stuffed in a deboned duck stuffed in a deboned turkey with dressing between the chicken and the duck and the duck and the turkey.
Let's head to Detroit and join Jason Benetti and Ryan Leaf.
We welcome you to Ford Field for part one of our special Thanksgiving Day NFL triple header as the 10-1 Detroit Lions host the 4-7 Chicago Bears in an NFC North divisional matchup. Today's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Grainger, by Indeed.com, by Mint Mobile, by Progressive Insurance, and by the official NFL app. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I'm Jason Benetti along with Ryan Leaf. Scott Graham will join us shortly from our Westwood One studios. Later today on many of these same stations, it'll be the New York Giants and the Dallas Cowboys, followed by the Miami Dolphins and the Green Bay Packers. But first, it's time for the Bears and the Lions, who 90 years ago in 1934 played the very first nationally broadcast radio game in NFL history, in pro football history. And today, the Detroit Lions come into Thanksgiving with their best Thanksgiving Day record since that very day. They had won 10 in a row that season in 1934. Today, they've won 9 straight, and they run into the same team that beat them that day in 1934, the Chicago Bears. It was 19-16 at the University of Detroit Field. Here, a bigger crowd today, 65,000 plus, who have just seen the parade and Honolulu blue everywhere. But the Lions right now, Ryan Leaf, would be the 1 seed in the NFC. They're 10-1, and in their last 2 home games, they've outscored their opponents 104-20. How have they done it?
They've been pretty good. And Ben Johnson, their offensive coordinator, who's been much ballyhooed by everybody else in the NFL circles, has been a big reason why. He schemes it up, but he passes the praise on to his players, in particular his starting quarterback, Jared Goff, and what he's been able to do with everybody around him. The group of receivers, the running backs, the tight ends, but especially the offensive line. Ben Johnson talks about this offensive line like they're his children. I swear. He says they run down the football field. They get blocks. They're physical. They don't have any quit in them at all. And that's how you score 52 points over the last 2 home games up an average. If you just don't quit, you score late in games when other teams are like, hey, let's get home and have some of that turkey. No, they're like, no, let's get in that end zone and get the points back up there again. They've been incredibly special. Ben Johnson, of course, as the offensive coordinator, has led the way.
You heard off the top of the show John Madden and Barry Sanders, and where they come together in my mind is that iconic shot of Barry Sanders eating the turkey leg on the broadcast on Thanksgiving. The Bears' Caleb Williams has been chomped on at points this season by other teams. 44 sacks of him, the most of any quarterback in the NFL, but he's getting the ball out quicker now under new offensive coordinator Thomas Brown. How does that play today against the Lions defense?
Well, you're right. He has gotten better at that. One of the biggest things or liabilities that he had was what he did in college that made him so great, and that was vacate the pocket out the back. He was just more athletic than everybody else. As I found out pretty quickly, 320-pounders can run as fast as you when you get to this league, and they get them on the ground. So for them, they're just going to have to be more patient. Talking to Ryan Poles before the game about Caleb Williams, he said something kind of triggered him a couple weeks ago, the understanding that you don't have to have the false bravado. You're already the number 1 pick. You're the leader. You have veteran guys that can do the work for you. Go to them and go, how can I make it easier for you rather than the other way around? You haven't done anything in this league yet, kid. And he's brought that in and feels good about it. So I expect them to play tough. I don't know if they've got the horses to get it done, but it's going to be a heck of a game here on Thanksgiving.
We look forward to it. The Bears are running off the field from their warm-ups, and much more to come from Detroit as we approach kickoff between the Lions and the Bears. But when we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from the Progressive Insurance Studios. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
In the military, your buddies were your lifeline. But transitioning to civilian life can be difficult. It's easy to feel alone. That's when your lifeline can be the Veterans Crisis Line. We're here 24/7 to listen, to understand what you're going through, and to connect you to support. We've got your six. Dial 988, then press 1. Sponsored by the Michigan Veterans Affairs Agency and the Michigan Association of Broadcasters.
Introducing Celebration Key, your key to paradise. Unlock Carnival's all-new exclusive destination at Grand Bahama, where you can dive into clear lagoons, try all the water sports, or unwind on a mile-long pristine beach with breathtaking sunset views. This vacation paradise has it all. Celebration Key, welcoming guests in summer 2025. Carnival, choose fun.
Copyright 2024 Carnival Corporation. All rights reserved. Ships registry, the Bahamas and Panama.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need Big Lou, a term provider. If you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Remember, Big Lou's like you, except he's only on number 2. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, visit biglou.com. That's biglou.com.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. Happy Thanksgiving from our family to yours. And welcome to our annual tradition, 3 big games to help celebrate the holiday. Later, the New York Giants and Dallas Cowboys from Arlington. And later this evening, a game with postseason implications in both the AFC and NFC as the Miami Dolphins face the Green Bay Packers at Lambeau Field. But first, it's the Bears and the Lions. Detroit playing its 85th Thanksgiving game, the most of any team in history. Facing them today, their longtime division rival, the Chicago Bears. Matt Eberflus's team comes in with a 4-7 record on a 5-game losing streak that began with that Hail Mary ending in Washington. With a rookie quarterback, you can always expect peaks and valleys in the first season, and that's what wide receiver Keenan Allen knew he was signing up for when the Chargers traded him to the Windy City back in March. Allen had one of the best seasons of his career in 2023, and I asked him this week how that affected what he brought to the table in his first season with this young Bears nucleus.
Yeah, I think it's just that, the experience that I have, the knowledge that I have with the game, especially knowing that you're getting the rookie quarterback who's going to be playing. So just kind of being that mentor, giving them the knowledge that I have, playing with older guys, playing with guys like Phillip, who had incredible knowledge of the game, and just being able to pass that on.
People have talked to you about you over the years as somebody who does have a great knowledge of the game and an understanding of how to play the wide receiver position. When you start that conversation then with your rookie quarterback or the rookie wide receiver who's coming in, do you go to them? Do they come to you? Is it watch what I do? Is it let's work on this together?
It's a little bit all of it mixed up. There's certain looks where, we'll talk about some things and we'll get that look. There's looks where we do it and then we haven't prepared for that look, and then it's like, oh, okay, so when we get this look, it'll be like this. Like this past week against Minnesota, it was like, hey, we're going to do it like this because we know how it works versus these guys already. So we'll just do it like this.
As you watch a young quarterback develop, there's going to be ups, there's going to be downs. You're going to see flashes of brilliance, and we've seen that. There's games where it's not quite there, and that's to be expected in a first year. When you look at the entire package that Caleb has, what do you see? The roof of his abilities is, through the roof. There's no limit to what he can do. It's just going to be about learning the game. The more looks he gets, the more reps he gets, the knowledge, he'll flourish, so much more, with every year that he has. Obviously, being a rookie, you're going to have those rookie mistakes, those hardships. Sometimes some games going to be good, some games going to be bad. And then, once you figure it out, you become a professional and you become a leader of the guys. There was a time back in your rookie season where you had nothing going on in the preseason, didn't play in game 1 at all, and you actually thought about walking away from the game. Now, the good news is you went into game 2, you caught a couple of passes, and we know where that ended. But at the time you said one of the things you might do is walk away and concentrate on music. Now, people may not realize that was a serious claim. You were a serious piano player. Did you get some of that just to scratch a little bit of that itch last year on The Masked Singer? No, absolutely. That was fun times. Being on TV, performing in front of a crowd, and wasn't my songs, but being able to sing some iconic songs, it was pretty fun.
You showed some pretty decent sized range in terms of which songs you were picking, which artists you were picking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't get to sing the songs that I actually wanted to sing, but we made it work. We've found ways because you got to get those TV contracts and everything's got to be accepted by a bunch of parties. But we made it work and we had fun with it.
Did you have a lot of fun with taking the mask off and having people be shocked that it was you?
Yeah, that's probably the best part. Being in the mask was hot, can't breathe. It's hard to put the microphone in there without scratching it. So,
Keenan, I always enjoy catching up with you. Thanks so much, and happy Thanksgiving.
All right, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Keenan Allen and the Chicago Bears have lost 6 straight road games, and they've got the hardest remaining strength of schedule in the NFL. It's not going to get a whole lot easier. When we return, we flip the page and talk about the Detroit Lions and one of their truly star-making young defenders in Aleem McNeil. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Attention timeshare owners. This is an urgent consumer alert from the Timeshare Exit Hotline, a national company specializing in helping consumers legally get out of their expensive timeshare contracts. We're offering you a way to legally get rid of your timeshare. So if you're fed up with the maintenance fees that keep on coming and want to learn if you can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, call today. Even if you've tried before and were unsuccessful in getting rid of your timeshare, call today and see if we can help. We offer a complete 100% unconditional client satisfaction guarantee. Make this completely free call and learn how we can help you legally put an end to your timeshare nightmare once and for all. You have nothing to lose, so call right now to qualify and receive a free consultation.
Call 800-838-8614. 800-838-8614. That's 800-838-8614.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Hey, I'm Ryan Reynolds. At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. That's right. We're cutting the price of Mint Unlimited from $30 a month to just $15 a month.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/score. $45 upfront payment equivalent to $15 per month. New customers on first 3-month plan only. Taxes and fees extra. Speed slower above 40 gigabytes CT.
Welcome to Staples.
Help! My family's in for the holidays and I need gift ideas.
That's why we're here. Staples has amazing deals on everything you need. Photo gifts, laptops, and gaming systems. Even custom holiday cards and shipping solutions to send gifts to the family that can't make it.
Perfect! Have anything for Uncle Frank? I love him, but the guy is never quiet.
Noise-canceling headphones. For you.
You get it.
Unwrap huge holiday savings at Staples. And right now at Staples, save up to $350 on select computers. Ends 12/28, in-store only.
Welcome back to the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration on Westwood One. I'm Scott Graham in the Progressive Insurance Studios, offering auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. Game 1 with the Lions hosting the Bears. You know about Detroit's scoring offense, best in the league, but their scoring defense is number 2. They've given up under 7 points in back-to-back games, haven't allowed a point in the second half in 3 straight, haven't allowed a touchdown in 10 straight quarters. Big part of that is Aleem McNeil, the defensive tackle in the middle of the line. 3rd-round pick in 2021, is now 24 years old, has a long-term deal and an interesting story. I talked to him this week and asked him if this role the Lions on has them thinking they could win every game they play.
In a way, I would say so, yeah, but it meant like the humblest approach possible. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of how we're thinking now, like, how can we win this game? Like, what are we going to do different to win this game? Instead of going into a mindset of, or instead of going to a game with the trying to do everything or, how we used to be type of mindset. So it is a little bit different. But we're still, we're still on the grind for sure. So we're not going into any game just walking over people.
So for all the people who are watching in the stands, who are watching in the press box, who are watching on television and aren't down in the middle of it, you play a very key position in the middle of a really violent area. And I'm not sure people understand what it's like to try to work, to not give an inch on each play. What's that like?
Yeah, it's extremely hard. I mean, you can go in there and, give half effort if you want to. You'll probably be hurt up or 5 yards back, or on your neck somewhere. it's really non-negotiable down there too. I mean, it's either you bring the fight or they're going to bring it to you. And that's an every play thing. That's a mentality down there for sure. And that's what sets the tone for the game is the trenches down there with the linemen. That's what sets the tone for the whole game. So, yeah, it's definitely some work, but it's kind of like secondhand nature now. You just get hands on people. You just got to like beating people up. You have to like it down there.
The other sport that was a love of yours, baseball, completely different type of mentality, approach from football, nowhere near the physical taxing toll that football takes. And yet, wasn't baseball something that you tried to pursue really up until college?
Yeah, I played baseball. That was my first sport. Played baseball my entire life. But I just feel like mindset-wise, it's still kind of the same thing, but it's more of a controlled aggression, obviously, with baseball. I just try to use that controlled aggression when I was at the plate, trying to square something up. But it is completely different. It's nothing about it is the same, but it helped me with my hand-eye coordination and everything. So it helped a lot of different things, but it is completely different mindset for both sports.
So when you're a Detroit Lion, and we found out earlier this year, you're going to be a Detroit Lion for a long time, which has to be a tremendous feeling of certainty, of stability. But when you're a Detroit Lion, it means that you're playing at home on Thanksgiving every year. What is Thanksgiving to you?
Thanksgiving, in my mind, it's just, a good time of the year just for you to be able to spend time with family, the people around you that love you, support you. And just, everybody just breaking bread together, just sharing love, giving thanks to everybody. So that's kind of what it means to me.
Aleem, congratulations on a great start to the season, and happy Thanksgiving to you. It was awful nice meeting you. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice to meet you guys as well. Happy Thanksgiving.
This is a strong young player on a very strong team, tied for their best record entering Thanksgiving in team history. That was in 1934. By the way, they lost on Thanksgiving that year by 3 to the Chicago Bears. Still to come, what does this game and what does the day mean to your fantasy team? This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice. Or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
What makes a Carnival cruise fun? A picture-perfect beach day at Cozumel, or a tropical adventure to Mayan ruins with snorkel excursion for good measure. A delectable surf and turf at sea, topped off with craft cocktails at Alchemy Bar. Now, get some Z's. You never know what tomorrow will bring. Why? Because no one does fun like Carnival. Carnival, choose fun.
Ships Registry, Bahamas, Panama.
In the military, your buddies were your lifeline. But transitioning to civilian life can be difficult. It's easy to feel alone. That's when your lifeline can be the Veterans Crisis Line. We're here 24/7 to listen, to understand what you're going through, and to connect you to support. We've got your 6. Dial 988, then press 1. Sponsored by the Michigan Veterans Affairs Agency and the Michigan Association of Broadcasters.
Hey, just the socks. Thanks.
Great. Name, birthday, email address, shipping address, billing address. How many fire hydrants do you see? How'd you hear about us? Can we text you?
Forget it.
If your online store doesn't use Shopify for checkout, your customers will just, check out. Shopify has the world's
Then
best
join us
converting
each
checkout.
Friday for your chance to win a grand finale spot for a 1 in 500 chance to be the guaranteed winner of $1 million. The $1 Million Giveaway, exclusively at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Must be 21. See Players Club for complete details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Ready for a luxurious and reliable driving experience? Visit Bill Jacobs Auto Group for premium brands like BMW, Volkswagen, Mini, Jaguar, and Land Rover. Enjoy our Bill Jacobs Total Mile Protection Warranty.
This is the best place to get real money sports action. Download Prize Picks and use code PRIMETIME and get a $50 credit instantly when you play $5. Must be present in certain states where it's lawful to wager. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Michael, happy Thanksgiving. Let's start with game one. This one, the Bears and the Lions. Who do we like?
Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours out there. I like DJ Moore in this game. On the Bears side, not real big on Caleb Williams or DeAndre Swift. You're going to start most of your Bears. David Montgomery, Amon-Ra St. Brown, both active for this game. In terms of the best prize pick, let's go with Jahmyr Gibbs, more than 18.5 rushing yards on his longest run. He's had 8 runs of at least 18 yards as his longest run in games this year.
Game number 2 is probably the one that has fantasy implications, but perhaps not as much in the way of sizzle for standings.
Yeah, and as a Cowboys fan, I completely agree with you there, but there are a lot of good fantasy options. Malik Neighbors is going to be a start. Drew Lock, I think, is an upgrade over Tommy Cutlets. Tyrone Tracy's got a good matchup. Rico Dowdle's a nice sleeper. The Giants' defense not good against running backs. You're obviously starting CeeDee Lamb. Brandon Aubrey, hey, let's get a kicker in there. And the Cowboys' defense, which was phenomenal last week, start him against the Giants. My prize picks pick is CeeDee Lamb, more than 67.5 receiving yards. He's hit 67 or more 7 times this year, including each of the last 2 with Cooper Rush. And he's also seen double-digit targets in 6 straight games. I'm expecting big things from CeeDee Lamb.
Good news for CeeDee Lamb owners, wink, wink. And then we get to Dolphins-Packers. This is the centerpiece game at night. It's a big game in terms of the NFL and a big game in fantasy.
It is. The problem is it's going to be cold. They're talking about, with the wind chill, 10 degrees. And, Scott, you and I both know that when Tua Tagovailoa plays in cold weather, his stats typically, they're not very good. So, with that being said, I don't love Tua. And I would beware Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. I know a lot of people have to play them. I don't love either one. Same with Jordan Love. Miami's defense is tough on quarterbacks. Jaden Reed, also a very risky start. I like Jonnu Smith. Believe it or not, he's been great. And Josh Jacobs as well. For the prize picks pick, Josh Jacobs, more than 15.5 receiving yards. He's hit that mark in 5 of his last 8 games.
A lot of big stuff right there on Thanksgiving Day. Mike, I hope you enjoy your day. Do not overeat. Remember to reheat the gravy when you make your Thanksgiving sandwiches. I'm telling you, it works perfectly.
Yeah, and my advice also, beyond fantasy, don't eat too much turkey before the Cowboys-Giants game because you will fall asleep by halftime.
Mike, thanks a lot. We'll talk to you again next week.
Take care.
As we continue with our pregame show, we'll get you one step closer to kickoff time for the Bears and the Lions. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Attention timeshare owners. This is an urgent consumer alert from the Timeshare Exit Hotline, a national company specializing in helping consumers legally get out of their expensive timeshare contracts. We're offering you a way to legally get rid of your timeshare. So if you're fed up with the maintenance fees that keep on coming and want to learn if you can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, call today. Even if you've tried before and were unsuccessful in getting rid of your timeshare, call today and see if we can help. We offer a complete 100% unconditional client satisfaction guarantee. Make this completely free call and learn how we can help you legally put an end to your timeshare nightmare once and for all. You have nothing to lose, so call right now to qualify and receive a free consultation.
Call 800-8.
But if we can stop the run game, we have a chance in this game today.
Today's game will be waterproof. No rain in the forecast, of course. Today's waterproof game brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Visit them at www.rooferslocal11.org to find a contractor today. Tom, a stat that popped on our radar this morning. I didn't know it beforehand, but, Matt Eberflus just talked about establishing the run. Can they do that against this Lions outfit? They have not allowed a 100-yard back in 30 consecutive games.
It's not if they can, it's they have to. But they can. And that's the thing about it. The Bears have done a nice job of running the outside zone plays with success. They've done a nice job of using guys like DJ Moore to put the ball into his hands. And they have Roschon Johnson. So I think it's the determination of the new Thomas Brown-led offense to see how he sees and how he breaks down and he understands what's going to happen today. And I do think the Bears have the assets to run the ball as well as throw it efficiently.
Teams coming out of the field. The Detroit Lions being introduced as we speak. Bears in their white jerseys, navy blue pants, navy blue numbers, trimmed in orange, the navy helmet. with the Bears classic wishbone. See the piping on your Bears.
Double Butkus orange and a white.
And the Detroit Lions, Honolulu blue, and that is tops and bottoms today. The white numbers, Honolulu blue socks, a silver helmet with the blue stripes, and the blue lion logo. Again, piping over there?
Negative.
Piping's going out of style, Tom.
Not in my life.
Let's get Kyler Gordon on the case. Mr. Style, Mr. Fashion. And that matchup today is going to be so fun to watch between him and Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tommy. No question about it.
Let's hope it's fun. Let's hope at the end of the game we're going, wow, Kyler Gordon, he decided to play the best game of his career in one of the most hostile environments ever. St. Brown is a really good receiver along with a couple other ones on this football team, but I think Kyler Gordon is one of the most exciting defensive players in the NFL.
Today's starting lineup presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Binny's, Chicago family-owned since 1948. Big Tom, if you can't find it at Binny's.
It's probably not worth drinking.
Caleb Williams making the start at quarterback with his offensive line intact for a second consecutive game. Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins at left guard, center Coleman Shelton, Matt Pryor, the right guard, and Darnell Wright at right tackle with Cole Kmet at tight end, and the wide receiver trio of DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze. DeAndre Swift back to his roots, a draft pick here in Detroit. Remember that first game when he played the Bears and that throw to the end zone and Jalen Johnson tapped it away.
Yep.
Saved the day.
Listen, and that's what Jalen Johnson has to do multiple times in this game, because I don't think that they will ignore Jalen Johnson. I think Jared Goff is going to throw the ball to exactly how the coverage allows him to.
Well, you know, the wild card is always going to be Jamison Williams. Jamison Williams, he takes the top off of any defense. He's lightning speed, 350-plus yard catches already this year, the most in the NFL. On that play-action game, that's where he's
it, man. It's the vision. It's a disciplined vision by the defensive backfield to make sure they don't get caught peeking into the backfield to see if they hand it off, and then you have one of these speedy receivers run by you.
You can tell the crowd, not late arriving, Tom. They are packed in here pretty tight, tough ticket to get, and they are ready to rock today. This is their pre-Super Bowl Super Bowl. They love Thanksgiving.
It's early. They want seats to see Shabuzi at halftime. So they're getting here early, going to enjoy the first half of the football game. And like Sylvie said, they got an extended halftime.
Our referee today is Alan Eck.
To the game.
9th year,
5 straight losses for the Bears.
Second year as a referee, working only his third Lion game in 9 years. Now, this is a first. I haven't seen many in the officiating community that have actually played college football. He was a quarterback at Bloomsburg University, the Division II school in Pennsylvania, and now he's a retired tax manager, soon to be retired. Doug Galletti can join him. They play some golf together.
About time they have a guy with a little football experience.
And he was a quarterback.
Yeah, hey.
Not bad. Alan Eck, his entire crew, umpire Tab Slaughter, Derek Bowers, the down judge. Our line judge is Derek Anderson, John Jenkins, the field judge. Dale Shaw, the side judge, Greg Meyer, the back judge, and Joe Wallen, the replay official. And here is your national anthem.
Here, and he said, hey, it's a short week, so it was all about fundamentals and technique, and that's what they focused on. The scheme's not going to mean that much. They know what Matt Eberflus's defense is. They've been playing against it for the last few years. So for them, it's all about execution, working harder than everybody else. It's the reason why they're hanging 50 on people, he said, is because we're just doing the extra things better, and they're down the field blocking. By wide receivers, by offensive linemen, and Jared Goff is probably one of the most accurate passers he said he's ever seen.
What's Ben Johnson's stress level like right now with them scoring 32.5 points a game down there?
You know, he seems like he's having a great time. And, you know, when you're an offensive coordinator, when you don't have a lot of stress going into football games, wondering what you're going to call in these sorts of situations, you know, it makes it very easy. Bottom line is they have not played well on Thanksgiving. They, you know, played the Packers a year ago, coming in, riding high, something's very similar. So they want to buck that trend, and today's an opportunity to do so.
Frank Ragnow talked about that this week, how he's a little bit tired of going home and having the holiday be a not so happy one. So the Lions, who haven't won a Thanksgiving game since 2016, come in at 10-1, best record in the NFC, and we'll see if they can take down the Bears on this Thanksgiving here in Detroit. The opening kickoff between the Lions and the Bears is coming up. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
This holiday at T-Mobile, I'm joined by a special co-anchor.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Snoop D-O-double-G.
Snoop, let's talk about T-Mobile.
Okay, cool.
This holiday, get 4 lines for $25 a line. Plus, 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence and
NFL rules and restrictions. The Chicago Bears.
You can use those eggs to make some eggnog, Snoop.
Respect.
And people do love T-Mobile, where you can save on every plan versus the other big guys.
You know, y'all can take some of those savings and buy some Snoop merchandise.
Always a great stocking stuffer, Snoop.
We up out of here, so drop that jingle.
Hold your horses, Snoop D-O-double-G. Let's remind people one more time.
Head to T-Mobile.com and get 4 iPhone 16s with Apple Intelligence on us. Plus 4 lines for $25.
With 24 monthly bill credits for eligible trade-ins and 4 new lines with autopay. Well qualified customers plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Cancel entire account before receiving 24 bill credits and credit stop and balance on required finance agreements due. $829.99. Credits end if you pay off device early. See how you can save on wireless and streaming versus the other big guys at T-Mobile.com/switch. Apple Intelligence available now.
Attention timeshare owners. This is an urgent consumer alert from the Timeshare Exit Hotline, a national company specializing in helping consumers legally get out of their expensive timeshare contracts. We're offering you a way to legally get rid of your timeshare. So if you're fed up with the maintenance fees that keep on coming and want to learn if you can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, call today. Even if you've tried before and were unsuccessful in getting rid of your timeshare, call today and see if we can help. We offer a complete 100% unconditional client satisfaction guarantee. Make this completely free call and learn how we can help you legally put an end to your timeshare nightmare once and for all. You have nothing to lose, so call right now to qualify and receive a free consultation.
Call 800-838-8614. 800-838-8614. That's 800-838-8614.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
Improving your golf game is a click away. Get fitted for PXG clubs and hit the ball further and straighter than ever before. From their missile-launching new Black Ops irons to the breakthrough new Zero Torque Allen putter, PXG uses advanced technology and adjustability to deliver real and lasting impact to your performance on the golf course, no matter your swing, skill level, or budget. Upgrade your bag with PXG clubs and take your game to a whole new level. Improving your golf game is a click away. Learn more and save $10 per club on select clubs at pxg.com.
From Cairo Santos, Dalton was 24 for 39, 317 yards, including a 17-yard touchdown pass to Jimmy Graham in the second quarter. And for Dan Campbell, one of many devastating losses in a season full of adversity to finish 3-13-1 on the year. That's today's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. When the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com, where you'll find everything you need all in one place. Kohl's, where families come first. The Bears will kick. The Lions won the toss, and they will receive. Time for the opening kickoff, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DOD, veterans and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Cairo Santos hops into his kick, and it will be a touchback, and the Lions will have it first. Jared Goff, who is 18 for 18 at one point this year, one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL. What are you watching today, Ryan?
I'm watching him continue with that unbelievable completion percentage. I mean, he has been above 70% in every single one of his games. I want to see him get off to a good start. That's what this offense needs.
The Chicago Bears game back on the ESPN.
Perfect a week ago.
He will be under center on first down and 10 from the 30, going left to right. David Montgomery is the back in the eye. Snap and a handoff going to Montgomery, veering right at the 35, and he drives forward to lean into the 40-yard line, very close to the line to gain on the first play of the game. It's a gain of 10. Jervon Dexter with a tackle for the Bears.
2 years ago, when they decided to move away from DeAndre Swift and Jamal Williams after having a record-breaking year in terms of scoring, they had these two players in Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery, and wow, it's just been a difference maker completely.
Sonic and Knuckles, as they're called. We're 30 seconds in. Snap and a handoff to Montgomery. He'll try to dodge outside left, break a tackle, and hop back to the line of scrimmage. He'll pick up a yard, and it'll be 2nd and 9 coming up for the Lions.
Yeah, Tremaine Edmonds, perfectly in the right spot, filling that gap and getting him. He just hit him high. And when you hit somebody like David
on Westwood One is sponsored by Pfizer. Visit
exactly what happens. He's able to pick up then a yard instead of tackle for loss.
Montgomery was questionable with a shoulder injury. Clearly, he is playing. He and Jahmyr Gibbs, one of the best tandems in the league, as the Lions will snap from the 41. Jamison Williams is wide to the left with Goff on
50. He's down at the 49. It's a first down. Jamison Williams, a gain of 5. Walker the stop again, but the very accurate Jared Goff on target.
This is great coverage. Jamison Williams is probably his 3rd read in the progression. He gets it to him, and then the throw is on his inside shoulder away from the defender, which allows him to get the first down because it was short of the line to gain.
2:20 into this first quarter. They have two-time tight ends in motion right to left as Williams wears those electric green sneakers. Goff under center, play action fake. He's back to the 42. He steps up, he snaps it off near side right, and he's got a catch for a first down all the way into Bears territory for St. Brown. A beautiful ball, a little bit high, but the Lions are driving further.
Great route by Amon-Ra St. Brown to get the feet down on the goal line. It's just a 2-person route. Jamison Williams actually comes open across the field. He comes off him a little earlier than I would have expected, but he gets to Amon-Ra St. Brown for the first down.
They'll mark it at the 35.5. Twins left, Patrick and St. Brown. Williams to the right, Gibbs is the lone tailback. Snap, fake a pitch, roll to the right for Goff. At the 40, he will throw it down the field and does have a catch for the tight end, Laporta. Edwards with the stop. It's a gain of 2.
Taking something out of the Andy Reid playbook there.
That's a good idea.
He gets to spin on a boot and allows for the tight end to kind of delay and come out, and no one really seems to pick him up. Good job by the defense of identifying and then getting him to the ground.
Against the second best total offense in the league. The Lions with the ball at the 33. Backs in the eye this time. Montgomery, the tail of the tandem, short pitch. He'll jog back to the left and push forward to the 32 for about a yard and a half. 11:14 to go, first quarter, opening drive, and a 3rd down and 7 for the Lions, who've been great on 3rd down.
They've been great at everything this year. That's the biggest point. And they're getting near the red zone where they have lived. We talked about this in the pregame. They just spend their lives there. Well, Chicago's pretty good. They're ranked 2nd in red zone defense, which for a team that has struggled and lost 5 in a row, to be able to say that is special.
The Lions will go with 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Montgomery, the tailback. Patrick running hard in motion, wide to the left. Goff says, kill. He touches his helmet, and now he's got his arms outstretched again. He'll take the snap. He'll throw to the right side once again. Williams with a catch at the 24, and he's ushered out of bounds. It's a first down for the Lions. Tyreek Stevenson pushed into the paint, but this offense is cooking.
This is great coverage, too. Jason, he just puts it perfectly. It's just a stop route right at the line to gain, and he turns around, and Jared Goff's got it perfectly between, I guess it's not between numbers there, it's a 9. He hits it right in the hole of the 9 as he gets the first down.
Like a passing efficiency sort of camp with the targets going left to right. He hit him right in the bullseye.
Yeah.
Here is the 9th play of the drive. It'll come from the 24-yard line in Bears territory. Snap, fake the handoff. They'll hand it off now on a pitch, and they wanted to throw it on a flea flicker, and that's going to get stood up and run to the sideline and eventually stacked up out of bounds. Austin Booker with the stop. That was a lineman. That was Penei Sewell in the backfield who wanted to chuck it. I mean, the Lions have gone deep in the bag of tricks, but when you see a guy 6'5", 335 carrying the ball like it's a loaf of bread, that's a problem for the defense.
He's super athletic, though. He always has been since covered him in Oregon in college. This is a reverse throw by their left tackle, essentially, or their right starting tackle. And then, guess what? He gets hammered by about 5 Bears and still doesn't go down as he steps out of bounds.
He did lose a yard. I mean, it looked like he was holding a mouse. Here's the snap and a handoff, Montgomery. Right through the defense, all the way down to the 15-yard line. He had a head of steam, really, for the first time. They'll call it the 16. Edmonds with the stop. It'll be 3rd down and 2 off the gain of 9 with 9:08 in the first.
Well, what's really special, it's kind of a pin and pull by the right guard, and then they pull with the left, and it just gets across, and Penei Sewell's the ones that leading the charge after just trying to attempt to pass, and now they set up a very reasonable third down here inside the 15.
They're 2 for 2 on third down so far. They'll work out of the shotgun, empty backfield. 4 wide receivers all tight to the formation. Snap will come, hash mark right from the 16. St. Brown in motion, snap to Goff. He'll throw it left. He's got a completion right at the line to gain, and it looks like a first down. Sanborn the stop, but David Montgomery, who was split out wide, ends up making the catch.
It's just so profound to watch this guy operate in Jared Goff. The accuracy, if that ball's not perfectly thrown there, it's not a first down because he gets tackled behind the line again, and he's just been so good. And people talk about how do you get better and accurate further into your career. It rarely happens, and it has with him in Ben Johnson's offense.
He's gotten so much better since he's been here from the Rams. Snap will come to the 14-yard line, plus territory, 1st and 10. Snap and a pitch left, Montgomery running behind the new left tackle. Montgomery is lassoed at the 12-yard line by Edmonds. Dan Skipper up for the injured Taylor Decker, and he was leading that play at 7:49 in the first.
Yeah, 6'9", 300 pounds out there leading. That's the thing about this offensive line, too, Jason. They're all kind of built the same. They're athletic builds as offensive linemen. You don't look around and kind of just see dad bod guts coming over the thing. It's about physicality, which means they have to be fit, and they certainly have.
They're good enormous, physical enormous. Yes. 2nd and 9 coming from the 12. Ball hash mark left. St. Brown in motion right to left. Snapping a play action fake. Goff whistles it into the end zone. It's tipped and it's incomplete. He wanted St. Brown. It was batted by Kyler Gordon, who actually had a line on an interception there at 7:14 in the first.
Yeah, did he have a line? You're exactly right, but what does Amon-Ra St. Brown do? He becomes the defender and actually probably gets away with pass interference himself because he just grabs a hold of the shoulder pad and jersey and tugs back, doesn't allow the interception to happen. Good, smart job. Officials need to be able to see that happens on both sides of the football, though.
It's 3rd down and 9. 5 wide receivers out of the shotgun. Goff, 2 to the left, 3 to the right, including Williams in the slot right. Snap to Goff. He's back in 3. He steps up in the pocket. He throws it at the last moment too high and incomplete to the back line of the end zone. He wanted the touchdown for Patrick. It wasn't there, and it's 7-10 in the first. The Bears, just like last week against the Vikings, let a team drive down the field. They got a takeaway in that situation. Now a field goal.
We talked about their red zone efficiency. They're really good defense, number 2 in the league. And they get it done here. If you can hold this team to field goals, that's a huge win because this team just loves to explode on you with touchdowns. So holding them to a field goal attempt is a huge success here for Chicago on their first drive.
Jake Bates, the former UFL kicker, USFL kicker, perfect on the year. This will be from 30 for Bates. He sends it on its way, and we have our first points in the NFL on Thanksgiving. The Lions lead 3-0 over the Bears, 7:06 in the first. A reminder that for every field goal made today and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 3-0 Lions over the Bears, 7:06 in the first from Detroit. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
Okay, let's take a poll. How weird does it feel to be called someone's fiance, right? The first time you hear it, you do like a double take. Your heart kind of flutters, and before you know it, you go from, let's just enjoy this moment, to we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place and have fun along the way. From free planning tools like a budget tracker, super necessary, and website, to a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team, everything on Zola is designed to make your wedding journey as easy as possible. And with invites that can be completely customized and a wedding registry packed with gifts you actually want. Zola takes you from save our date to thanks so much without breaking a sweat. From getting engaged to getting married, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com. Happy wedding.
Thumbtack presents the ins and outs of caring for your home. Out. Indecision. Overthinking. Second guessing every choice you make. In. Plans and guides that make it easy to get home projects done. Out. Beige on beige on beige. In. Knowing what to do, when to do it, and who to hire. Start caring for your home with confidence. Download Thumbtack today.
Jason Benetti and Ryan Leaf here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Detroit. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. It was a 15-play, 58-yard drive culminating in a Jake Bates field goal to make it 3-0 Lions here at Ford Field, nearly celebrating its 25th season now as the home of the Lions. Before that, the lovely Silverdome as Bates on the approach will kick it away, and everyone will move on the dynamic kickoff as that goes sailing into a very loud thud.
Yeah, that hit the crossbar.
It sounded like it.
It did.
Yeah, that's accuracy. Good job, Jake. We told you he's perfect on the year. He also drilled the crossbar. Okay, so the Bears have it for the first time, and Caleb Williams getting the ball out quicker, as we talked about in the pregame with the change at offensive coordinator.
Yeah, I spoke with Ryan Poles before the game, and he kind of talked about the evolution of Caleb this year. The comments earlier in the year were like, I don't get nervous. Yes, you do. Everybody gets nervous. Don't do this stuff. You don't have to be all bravado. Go out and just be the guy that this team needs you to be. And he's looked better the last 2 weeks to see if he can keep moving forward against the Lions.
He's under center. He takes a snap. Play action for Swift. He'll step up in the pocket, drop it for Swift, who curls to the 35 and dives to the 36. It's a gain of 6 for the former Lion. On the tackle, Khalil Dorsey for the Lions, who are really banged up in the secondary line.
They're banged up everywhere, really. They lose their best defensive rusher. They lose their best linebacker. They've put in a position where they're going to have to be deep at every position. And guess what? Talking to Aaron Glenn before the game, they are.
Yeah.
And sometimes you don't realize that until they're forced into action that you have a great guy that's been sitting behind another great guy.
They're also a tremendous takeaway roster. Ball hash mark left, nosing up at the 36. Second down and 4, 6:29 to go in the first half. Williams gesticulating wildly. Play clock is down to 3. He's under center. He takes the snap. Stretch play left for Swift, and he's hit and dropped in the backfield. He's down at the 35. That's a loss of 1. Josh Paschal with the stop, and he got touched to the backfield earlier than that even.
Yeah, he had to slow down just a little bit to make a guy miss, and then he gets just slammed by Josh Paschal behind the line of scrimmage, who's coming down behind from where the line of scrimmage was at, and now this is where situational football is for any quarterback in this league, and it's third down. It's where you make your money. What do you do inside this pocket, Caleb Williams, with your great wide receivers out on the perimeter?
Out of the shotgun, third down and 5. Moore in motion, doubling back to the right. Snap to Williams. He'll launch down the field to the right. Nearly intercepted, batted in the air and out of bounds. Kirby Joseph was over there, and he pinged it toward the sideline. The ball-hawking defensive back, and Moore is down, prone on the sideline after a big collision.
Kirby Joseph is just looking at the eyes of Caleb Williams, and he never takes his eyes off of DJ Moore. It's a perfectly thrown football, but the defender who's over the top gets there before DJ Moore has a chance to make the catch. His eyes told the story there, and Joseph made the play.
So the Bears do go 3 and out. The ball at the 35, and Torrey Taylor with his phenomenal leg boots it away to the 10-yard line and out of bounds through the arms of the practice squad elevation Maurice Alexander, and the Lions will be backed up at the 10 because of Torrey Taylor, filthy punter. So 5:28 to go, first quarter. It's the Lions 3, the Bears nothing. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, I'm Ryan Reynolds. At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. That's right. We're cutting the price of Mint Unlimited from $30 a month to just $15 a month.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/score. $45 upfront payment equivalent to $15 per month. New customers on first 3-month plan only. Taxes and fees extra. Speed slower above 40 gigabytes. See detail.
Hey, Colorado football fans. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you are right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Colorado only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
There are Black Friday deals, and then there are Kohl's Black Friday deals. Where else can you get 40% off Levi's, up to 50% off Sephora fragrances, and home favorites for under $10, all in the same place? And it gets better. You can score extra Kohl's cash with $15 earned for every $50 spent. Get 15% off some of your finds, and save even more with limited time doorbusters, like 50% off toys. Select styles. Offers end November 29th. Coupons do not apply on Levi's and toys. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
All season long, you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free. Sponsored by Pfizer. This RSV season, don't drop the ball. Visit VaxAssist.com to check eligibility and schedule an RSV vaccine. It's a reminder you can listen on WestwoodOneSports.com, on the NFL app by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, or on our affiliate station's digital platforms. So here on Thanksgiving, the Lions, who've lost 7 in a row on this holiday, trying to make a very happy dressing and cranberry sauce. Do you say dressing or stuffing?
I'm a straight to the pie guy.
You are? Okay.
Yeah.
Dessert first.
You said something before the game. They haven't won for 7 years. I wasn't even a dad then. My son just, like you said, 2016, and I went, oh my gosh.
It's been a long time in Ryan Leaf years.
Yeah, in Ryan Leaf years, it's a long time.
There are leap years and there are leaf years.
Those are long years for a lot of people.
But this is a different place now, in terms of the city and the love for these Lions, which has always been there. But this place is jam-packed. The Honolulu blue is everywhere as they break the huddle and walk up to the line from the 10. The ball is hash mark left. Jahmyr Gibbs is the tailback. 2 receivers to the right. Laporta splits out wide to the right to join him. Snapping a play-action fake. Goff whistles it down the middle of the field. Caught by Williams. The ball spits out. He bats it with his hand. There are 2 Bears on top of it. And the question is, did he make the catch and lose the ball for a fumble? The Bears say yes, and they're on top of it. The Bears want the football, and the officials are going to talk it over. It's sitting at the 29.
Rolling on the field is an incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass. Jamison Williams went in the air. Jacob Martin was at the bottom of the pile. They're going to call it incomplete as Tyreek Stevenson dislodged this.
Wonderful job. Jonathan Owens right there with Tyreek Stevenson knocking the ball out from his safety position. He just does not get both feet down and then go through a football move before that ball ultimately comes out. They're going to review it, of course, because they should, because Chicago got the football, but it doesn't look like...
Please set the game clock to 5:23. 5:23 on the game clock.
So they're going to add 12 seconds. There is a challenge flag on the field that Matt Eberflus has thrown, and so this will be a challenge. So what we're looking at in our closed circuit view here is Williams comes down. He catches the ball essentially with one hand. The second hand joins it, and then he comes to the ground. As that hand joins, the ball is knocked out, as you said, by Owens.
Ruling on the field, an incomplete pass. Timeout.
Alan Eck, our referee, telling you that this close shave instant replay review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. 3-0 Lions over the Bears. 5:23 to go first quarter. From Detroit, you're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
This Thanksgiving, Paramount Plus serves up a must-see NFL on CBS divisional matchup when Jared Goff and the high-flying Detroit Lions host Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. It all kicks off Thursday at 12:30 Eastern with the NFL on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol.
Happy Thanksgiving from the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. We're here at the biggest event of the season. The next biggest event, that's tomorrow, Black Friday. And even though stores are closed today, you can still shop every Black Friday deal online right now. But it gets even better, because everyone gets free shipping with any purchase of $25 or more on Macy's.com. So you can shop now and watch Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade on NBC and Peacock. Exclusions apply. See Macy's.com for details.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Mom, meet Sarah.
From first-time Nana moments.
Welcome to Flight 101.
To annual girls trip moments. Your can't-miss moments are worth protecting against RSV. If you're 75 or older or 60 plus with a chronic condition like asthma, COPD, heart disease, or diabetes, you're at higher risk of being hospitalized from RSV. And there are no prescription RSV treatments. Check eligibility and schedule your RSV vaccine at vaxassist.com.
So where should we go next?
Sponsored by Pfizer.
3-0 Lions over the Bears. 5:23 to go. First quarter, and the official ruling call stands incomplete. A lost challenge for the Bears.
Yeah, I think this is just a poor decision by Matt Eberflus or whoever's supporting, consulting him on to make the decision whether or not to challenge that. It was very clear from what we saw, and now you cost yourself a timeout, which could become very, very important down the stretch here of the first half.
M&M is here for the game. Would you say he lost himself there?
Lost himself. Yes.
Second,
Very good, sir.
Thank you so much. Second down and 10. Gibbs to the left of Goff. Snap and a draw play for Gibbs, running outside left against Stevenson to the numbers at the 18, and he's out of bounds there. Tyreek Stevenson pushed him out. It's a gain of 8. They can run on any down, Ryan.
And I've been really amazed how easily they get the edge against some of these great NFL defensive edge rushers. I mean, their ability of their tackles to get on top of them and get leverage and allow these speedster at running backs to get outside is something really special, and it has to be in design with what Ben Johnson likes to do.
There's a hash mark left. A 51% run on the year. That's third in the NFL. You hear Goff changing the play. 2 to the right. He takes the snap. He waggles to the right. He steps back for a throwback wide to the left. And he's got a wide open St. Brown 40. Outside the numbers 45. And he's pushed out of bounds by Stevenson. They use the entire width of the field. It's a gain of 30 at 4:39 in the first.
I can't tell you, Jason, what a great play call this is. It's a boot. It's a rollout to the right. And then he plants his foot, and Amon-Ra St. Brown looks like he's going to run a corner to the side that Jared Goff's sprinting to. Instead, he plants his foot and goes back, and there was nothing there. Just a void, perfectly thrown ball, 30-yard gain.
You know you have the defense when you see it, right?
Yes.
First down and 10 from the 47 in their own territory. 8 steps behind Goff is Gibbs. Snap. Now handed off on a jet sweep left. It's Williams, who's bucked down at the 49. It's a gain of 2. The linebacker T.J. Edwards out of Wisconsin with the stop. We have 4 minutes to go. First quarter, it's 3-0 Lions.
Those shoes must be for the movie Wicked or something like that. It's just like this crazy green, and it's fast.
They are alphabet.
Yes,
right?
They're elfish.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's very
witchish.
nice.
Witchish?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. Ball pushes up toward midfield. They'll break 2 tight ends to the right to join St. Brown. Goff under center. He calls for it. He takes it. It's a handoff. Gibbs running outside right. Gets through a crease. 45. To the 40. Hops to the 35. Still going. Twisting his back down to the 31. It's a first down. It took Byard to spike him down after 19 for the Lions.
Usually Dan Skipper's the tackle eligible that comes in. This time they just move both tight ends over to the right side of the offensive line, and then there's just not enough bodies for the Chicago Bears to get hat on hat. And Jahmyr Gibbs just blows through it. Amon-Ra St. Brown, tremendous job down the field blocking. These receivers, these offensive linemen, they all do it, and that's why they all get along for each other to make it good.
Yeah, the celebrations show how well they get along. They did the AI last week. Ball at the 32, snap and a handoff, feed him again, right into the belly of Gibbs, who jumps to the 30, and he stops right there. It's a gain of about 2. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League. Ryan Leaf, Jason Benetti along with you. 3-0 Lions over the Bears. 2:15 to go in the first quarter as Jahmyr Gibbs and the Lions have run the ball down the field to the 30. Goff approaches the line, now steps back 4 yards behind the snap. His foot at the 34, snap from the 30, and we have a whistle for the first time pre-play. It's a timeout, Detroit.
First charge
Play
timeout.
clock was down to
Detroit,
0, so they got the timeout prior to the delay of game. Later on, we'll have the call of the game, sponsored by T-Mobile. If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has plans built just for you. Get the savings you want on America's largest 5G network. Visit T-Mobile.com/choice55 and start saving today. What does it feel like for a quarterback with the play clock getting down to 1 and 0?
Well, I mean, if you know what you've got going and you know how many timeouts you have, you're ready, it doesn't bother you much. You're trying to get everybody to do it.
But if not,
if
you're in a panic?
If you're in a panic, you have to do what's asked, and that's either snap the ball and run the play, or in this case, because of the timeout that is there, the sideline helped him out and called the timeout for him.
Ball settles down at the 30-yard line. It's 2nd and 8, 2 flat to go in the first quarter. Laporta in motion, left to right, tight to the formation of the short side. Goff out of the shotgun, takes the snap, feeds it to Gibbs. A sharp jump cut outside, across the 25 to the 20. He stood up there and still rugby scrums his way all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 13. Finally, Stevenson stonewalled him, but this is a rugged run game, Ryan.
I mean, one of the things that offensive coordinator Ben Johnson told me, though, before the game was that Amon-Ra St. Brown is actually kind of the catalyst to even the offensive lineman wanting to be physical and block. And that's so strange. But the physicality of the wide receiver out of USC, what he came in with the chip on his shoulder and what they've produced in those 3 years, it's really impressive.
1:20 to go first quarter. St. Brown is in motion left to right. Single setback Montgomery. Snapping a handoff Montgomery. He dodges straight up ahead, and he'll lean forward down at about the 14-yard line. They do chip away with 3 yards here and there and really wear you out that way.
Well, it's really reminiscent to when I was in Tampa and I had a running back by the name of Warwick Dunn. It never felt like he fell backwards or took anything. He was always falling forward, getting that yard or an extra yard to make sure you don't feel like there's some sort of loss there as an offensive line.
75 yards on the ground so far for Detroit. Goff under center, 45 seconds to go in the first. Snap and a handoff straight ahead again. A little counter action, Gibbs across the 5, and he leans forward for a first and goal. He's down at the 3. Jonathan Owens took him down, gain of 11. I mean, those cuts are just acute angles.
They feed off each other. This is just a straight cutback off his left foot. Then he leapfrogs one of the defensive linemen who were on the ground, who got put there by the offensive line, and then runs through another couple tackles until he gets inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, it was DeMarcus Walker who became an Olympic hurdle. And so, with 10 seconds to go in the first quarter, the Lions are going to take a very slow, menacing walk to the left side of this field and try to punch it in against the Bears when we come back. This place is loud. It is ready to get even louder here in Detroit. The end of the first quarter, the score. Detroit 3, Chicago 0 on Thanksgiving. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? So you've got an oil change coming up. You can go farther and save on full synthetic with our oil change special. Right now, you can get 5 quarts of Valvoline Advanced Full Synthetic with an STP Extended Life Oil Filter for just $33.99. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything, but while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 7 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
There are Black Friday deals, and then there are Kohl's Black Friday deals. Where else can you get 40% off Levi's, up to 50% off Sephora fragrances, and home favorites for under $10, all in the same place? And it gets better. You can score extra Kohl's Cash with $15 earned for every $50 spent. Get 15% off some of your finds, and save even more with limited time doorbusters, like 50% off toys. Select styles. Offers end November 29th. Coupons do not apply to Levi's and toys. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
At the end of one, it's 3-0 Detroit. The Bears have run 3 plays. They have 5 yards. It's time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Later today, Giants and Cowboys, followed by Miami at Green Bay at historic Lambeau Field. Then tomorrow, the Raiders and the Chiefs. Tired of paying for cable TV? Switch to Hulu Plus Live TV today to watch over 95 live channels. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Learn more at Hulu.com. The Bears have been non-existent offensively, and it's not really their fault.
Well, they didn't execute on third down. That's the fault of it, right? If situational football in this league, everybody knows it's all about third down. It's all about red zone. It's all about backed up. This is the 10th play of the drive for Detroit. They had a 15-play drive to start the one earlier, and now it's just a time-consuming, soul-sucking, and the defense flat out gets so tired.
That got very serious very quickly.
Soul-sucking?
Yeah.
It does. It's a terrible thing. It's the mentors. It's all the craziness that goes on.
But that's how it feels for a defense. Ball first and goal from the 3. It's a broken eye formation. Laporta in motion. Snap to Goff. Play action. He looks right, then back left. Middle of the field throw. It's caught in the end zone. A touchdown. He does have the tight end, Sam Laporta, on an absolute laser right down the center of the field. It's 9-0 Detroit.
Once again, the protection is so good, and Jared Goff goes through his read. This again is his 3rd read in the progression, and he has Jalen Johnson trailing the big tight end, and he puts it perfectly in the breadbasket in the back of the end zone for the first touchdown for the Lions.
There's a great story in The Athletic yesterday by Michael Silver about Jared Goff and hitting rock bottom a couple of years ago. Thought he was going to lose his job. Dan Campbell said, "I'm behind you." And you know what? That was a real smart decision by the head coach of the Lions. Bates on for the extra point. He ships it forward to the left, and that is up and good once again. And the Lions have taken a 10-0 lead 5 seconds in to quarter number 2. And the danger in this type of game for the Bears is that blowout scenario that so many teams have seen here at Ford Field. As we check the drive summary, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Another double-figure play drive. 10 plays, 90 yards. I mean, it started in Northville, and it ended up in Grand Rapids. 5:33 on the drive. Goff to Laporta, the touchdown. Is that enough geography for Michiganders for you?
Yeah, you better understand it if you're a Michigander. 10 plays, 90 yards. 9 yards a pop. No matter what, they ran a play, it was getting 9 yards on that drive. You can't win anything in that process. And to your point, what has to happen here for the Chicago Bears is they have to go on an extended drive. I don't care if they even get points on it, but they have to eat up the clock. They have to allow that defense that is absolutely looking for oxygen right now over there to get some rest, to allow themselves to get back out there and try to be some sort of defense against this juggernaut of an offense in the Detroit Lions.
It's a little bit like a moat around a castle, right? It's not going to stop them forever, but at least you have to go over it. There's a hurdle of some kind.
There's always an obstacle to get through. Like if anybody wants to get to you here in this booth, they got to go through me first, and that's not going to happen, right?
Well, the other way around, though, if somebody wants to get to you, they have to just run through me. That'll take half a second, and you're in real trouble.
I do think that everybody in this booth would really they'd lay down their life for me. I can already tell. We've met.
I see it in their eyes.
I have a good resume behind me, so I think we got it going on here.
No, that's the sincerity is just dripping off your voice. 14:55 to go first half here at Detroit. Ryan Leaf, Jason Benetti along with you as Bates will boot it toward the end zone on the left through the Honolulu Blue end zone. And we remind you, Black Friday football on Prime is back. It's the Las Vegas Raiders against the Kansas City Chiefs tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video, sponsored by the NFL. That's the other 10-1 team. The Lions have not lost since week 2.
You and I called that game last Christmas.
We did.
And the Raiders were in a much different spot than they are right now.
That was the energy of Antonio Pierce being
got him the job.
That's right. Dan Campbell has provided that energy here in Detroit. Just the 4th play from scrimmage for the Bears in the white and navy blue with the orange trim. It's Caleb Williams under center. The tailback is Swift back at the 22. Snap the 30. Handoff Swift. Jogging left side. Across the numbers 35. And he puts his head down for a gain of 6. He's down. It's Kirby Joseph, who has those 7 picks this year with the stop.
Yeah, probably not designed to go outside here for DeAndre Swift, but he bounces it when he sees it get clogged up a lot, and his speed gets him to the edge and gets a good pickup on first down. But they picked up 5 on first down the first drive. It's a matter of what they do here, of course, converting.
Odunze slot right. DJ Moore joining him. Allen motion left to right. Snap will come from the 36. Short side is the left. Now orbit motion from Allen. Snap and a screen. Thrown to Moore, who's tripped up right at the line of scrimmage. He was hit immediately, and it's a 3rd down coming up. That's Kendall Vildor, who comes in for the injured Carlton Davis, who swept the leg.
Yeah, when you ask the question, when you have a veteran get injured and you replace them with somebody young with not a lot of experience, only 8 tackles on the year, you love to see him go out and make a play like that. If you're a Coach Dan Campbell, he just jets in, gets underneath the block, and makes the tackle by the shoelace.
Yeah, he's been under fire quite a bit from this fan base. 3rd down and 4 for the Bears, 13:40 in the second quarter. Snap to Williams, throw it out to Swift out of the backfield, outside right. There's a marker in. He's across the numbers 45. He's drilled out of bounds. A hat came out as well. So the official who threw the flag also threw his hat. That's a second marker. Branch with the stop, and we will sort it out with Alan Ack at 13:31 in the second quarter with the Lions up 10-0.
What happens if he has to throw a 3rd flag? Does he throw a shoe? Or does he throw a sock?
Who throws a shoe, in the words of a British spy? The officials are congregating at the 50-yard line. It's a 4-person huddle.
There were 2 fouls on the play.
There it is.
Holding number 58 offense. That penalty is declined. Pass interference number 85 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay. 3rd down.
It's Cole Kmet, who's called for the offensive pass interference. He was engaged in a block when the pass came to Swift.
Yeah, anytime you have a pass coming and you're a wide receiver or eligible wide receiver, essentially it's just a pick play. He gets too much shoulder into him. Easy decision for the official on the back end to throw the flag there.
He sideswiped Malcolm Rodriguez, the former Hard Knock star from a couple of years ago. 13:20 to go. Second quarter, 3rd and 14 for the Bears. They will shift Allen and Odunze wide to the left. Moore tracing wide to the right. Roshan Johnson, sidecar to the right. Kmet tight to the formation left. They've got to get to the 40. Snap from the 26 out of the shotgun, Williams. Caleb Williams seems pressure in his face. He jukes outside of the left. He's being chased at the 20, and Williams just whips it toward the sideline, and it's out of bounds, incomplete. Jack Campbell was over there. Pascal sped up the timer of Williams, and Zadarius Smith was in there first. It's punt time again for the Bears.
Incredible vision by Caleb Williams and movement in the pocket, exactly what everybody wants to see. And then when he gets out there, there's just nobody open, so he does the right thing in letting it go. But once again, 3 and out, 6 plays so far for the Chicago Bears, no first downs, and they're about to give it right back to the team that is just dominating on the offensive side of the football in the Detroit Lions.
Injured player right now is Josh Pascal, who's just come up to his feet. Now he's doubled over, and he took one false step, and he's going to very slowly come off the field now with a hitch. He'll walk off to the near sideline at the 31-yard line. And so Alexander back to receive the punt. It's 12:50 to go in the first half. The Bears trailing the Lions 10-0. Torrey Taylor with that booming leg with a 13. He drives the right leg. It's high in the air, middle of the field. Alexander hops to the right, catches right on the 20-yard line, and he's up the sideline at the fringe to the 25 and the 26, where he's out of bounds there. It will be Lions football from that point. It's a 54-yard punt for Taylor. 10-0 Lions over the Bears on a Sam Laporta touchdown. 12:41 to go first half from Detroit. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
Thumbtack presents the ins and outs of caring for your home. Out. Indecision. Overthinking. Second-guessing every choice you make. In. Plans and guides that make it easy to get home projects done. Out. Beige on beige on beige. In. Knowing what to do, when to do it, and who to hire. Start caring for your home with confidence. Download Thumbtack today.
What makes a Carnival cruise fun? That's up to you. Maybe it's a ride on boat, or a roller coaster at sea, or a deep tissue massage at the spa, Creole-inspired cuisine at Emerald's Bistro to laid-back bites at Guy's Burger Joint, excursions that take you from jungle adventures to beach stays at Mahogany Bay, and sunsets from the top deck. Long story short, no one does fun like Carnival. Carnival, choose fun.
Ships Registry, Bahamas, Panama.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
And the site is live.
That we opened a store and need a fast checkout stage.
Thanks. You're all set.
That count it up and ship it around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
And that, wait, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 a month trial at shopify.com/Westwood One.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need Big Lou, a term provider. If you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Remember, Big Lou's like you, except he's only on number 2. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, visit biglou.com. That's biglou.com. Move him.
Jared Goff to Sam Laporta. A touchdown to make it 10-0 Lions. They have the ball back at 12:41 to go. Second quarter. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox later today when the Giants meet the Cowboys. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox. Of course, you can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. Glad to have you along for this triple header here on Thanksgiving as the Lions huddle behind the 26-yard line. That's where scrimmage will take us with the ball on the hash mark right. And Jared Goff in front in a sci-fi scene like in the Matrix, right? Full horizontal, and he batted it down with the right hand.
Tremendous play by him. Just a little underthrown by Jared Goff, but he felt pressure, so he did not get to step into the throw. If he steps into the throw, Jamison Williams probably catches this ball coming out and may turn it up for a touchdown. Good plays, both sides of the football there.
Just textbook right there. 2nd and 10, snap and a handoff. Montgomery bounces outside left, and he shimmies all the way to the 43, but a marker comes in from the back judge. Edmonds with the stop. It's a gain of 5 if it stands, but the Lions, not a very offensively penalized team at all. Just 32 offensive penalties all year, the 4th fewest in the NFL. They're going to walk this back. At 11:14 in the first half, 10-0 Detroit.
Personal foul, illegal crackback, number 9 of the offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay, second out.
It's on Jamison Williams. Jason Benetti, Ryan Leaf here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Detroit. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. 10-0 Lions, 11:14 second quarter. What do you think of the penalty after you looked at it at our screen here?
Not good. Didn't like it.
Very diplomatic.
Jamison Williams does a pretty good job. If anything, you might want to call maybe a blindside block maybe because he's not really looking, but it wasn't some sort of real crackback.
2nd and 23, snap to Goff out of the shotgun. He'll throw it down the middle. Caught by Patrick, 40, up ahead 35, and he sprints down to the 31-yard line in the arms of Jalen Johnson. 29 yards, another thunderous hit for the Lions. And there's a marker down in the backfield. It looks like roughing the passer on a second thunderous hit on the play. Goff got taken down. He went head over heels.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, number 93, defense. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced at the end of the play. Automatic first down.
It's on Byron Coward.
What a play call to go for it that far down the field. You usually kind of try to chip away out of it. Instead, they put it perfectly in the middle of the field, almost running two direct in routes towards each other. He picks Tim Patrick, and away they go. With the penalty, they're 46 yards on the play after going back 15 yards. It's rare in the league in the NFL to get a negative play like that and then have something positive move forward. But when you're orchestrating like this so well, it makes it easy regardless of down and distance.
Oh, they're on cloud nine as a team. You can tell. Ball at the 15 hash mark right. Snap and a quick throw. It's caught by Williams. Juking left to the 10-yard line in his electric key lime sneakers. He's out of bounds at the 8 with Tremaine Edmonds. 10-14 to go first half. The Lions are cooking.
They're cooking. The screen game, the down the field passing, the running game. There on the screen, he does a great job of setting up the block, plants his foot, and then gets back outside where he can pick up a few more yards. And once again, inside the 10-yard line, having a chance to go at the end zone or pick up the first down and keep chewing up this clock.
They go three tight ends this time. Ball at the 8-yard line. On a snap, it's a handoff. It's Montgomery jogging inside left, and he's across the 5 to the 4. It's a first down. He curled his way to the 4. Jonathan Owens with the stop. 9:38 to go first half. The Lions have a rushing touchdown in 25 straight games, including the playoffs, and they just lean on you here.
The offensive linemen, we've talked about them the whole game. I mean, Dan Campbell has the mentality. Just those guys up front kind of walk around with the same swagger that Dan Campbell does, and about the size of Dan Campbell, and they just push people out of the way. They impose their will, and these running backs just eat it up.
First and goal from the 5-2 in motion. They both plant Laporta and St. Brown. Williams in motion, fake the jet sweep, play action fake. Goff scanning left, throwing back of the end zone to the stanchion. Incomplete. He lives to play another day. It's 2nd and 10. Walker sped him up a little bit. 9 minutes to go first half.
Well, if I'm Ben Johnson, offensive coordinator, you have to know that the defense isn't up at the line of scrimmage making plays versus the run game because they're dropping into coverage. And sure enough, they're on first down, the play action. They were all covered because everybody was back. Probably if he hands the ball off to Montgomery there, he waltzes into the end zone for another touchdown.
Now they go with three wide receivers, all tight to the formation, locked to the formation right. Williams in motion right to left. Snapping a handoff Montgomery. Whirling in the backfield, and he'll lean forward to the 3. There is a flag down in the offensive backfield, and there is seated Amon-Ra St. Brown, and it might be a hold here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be on Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's coming down to try to make a block.
Holding, number 14, offense. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. Replay, second down.
Montgomery looked like Knuckles from the video game there. The immediate spin like he was going to pick up a ring.
Turpine from Dallas last week where it just boom, B-button on Madden, and away he went. Amon-Ra, though, just kind of a little late getting to the blitzer and Kyler Gordon, and he gets pulled to the ground and gets the holding penalty, which sets him back.
Which worked out fine for the Lions last time it happened with a second down and long. This is 2nd and goal from the 15. The ball squats down at the 15-yard line. Short side left. Jamison Williams, the only receiver that way. Covered up by Smith. Snap. Goff looks that direction. Throws that way. Caught two-handed by Williams, and he's stonewalled at the 9. Low at the legs by Smith, and it's 3rd down and goal at 8:26 in the first half.
Yeah, good pickup. Just a simple throw to the out. Gives Jamison Williams a chance. Great tackle by Smith, of course. Now you have 3rd and goal from the 9. A little more room to work. I'd look for Amon-Ra St. Brown crisscrossing against the field, making the defense have to either switch or get on top.
He's wide to the right. Now Montgomery joins Goff in the backfield. Goff, 2 hands in the air, steps back to the 14 after changing the play. Snap from the 9 out of the shotgun. He backpedals. He rolls to the left and slides down and covers up. TJ Edwards, Jervon Dexter as well. It's a sack for the Bears and another field goal opportunity for the Lions all the way back near the 20 at the 18, a loss of 9.
I mean, it takes a lot of gumption to get this team to settle for a field goal attempt. They're going, the momentum's going, but once again the defense stiffens and they hold Detroit to a field goal attempt here in the second quarter.
Terrell Smith, whose snap count has gone up recently with that big play against one of the best catch-and-run guys in the league in Jamison Williams. Bates drives it again, and that's good. I mean, turkey, stuffing, cranberry sauce, and Jake Bates making field goals. 13-0 Lions with the lead. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, delivering a quality shave at an honest value for over 100 years. 13-0 the Lions over the Bears on Thanksgiving. 7:15 to go, second quarter from Detroit. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Shop Dell Technologies Black Friday event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Black Friday is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hey, Colorado football fans. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Colorado only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
A reminder to join us Saturday, December 14th for Westwood One's exclusive coverage of the Army-Navy game presented by USAA. John Sadak, Mike Mayock, and Tina Servasio will bring you all the tradition and pageantry of America's game. It's the 125th Army-Navy game presented by USAA, beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern live from Washington, D.C. For more information or to listen to the live stream for free, log on to WestwoodOneSports.com. Two great run games like the Lions have here. They don't run it in the option format, but this shimmering light show that we have right now, flickering, blinding blue light here at Ford Field to celebrate all the celebrities here. 13-0 Lions, and the Bears just have not seen the ball. They haven't seen the ball. I mean, 34-6 is the play count.
214 yards to 11 is the yardage count.
So what do you do with that? I mean, you play quarterback. If you're sitting on the sideline, like you're calcifying over there.
You have a frank conversation with your offensive coordinator and say, I don't care what we do or how we do it. We have to get a first down. We have to move the chains here.
Kickoff hits the first D in Madden in the left side end zone, and the Bears will have it after the touchback. You know, people have been talking about their John Madden memories, and you guys have all your football memories as players, but my memory is he and Pat Summerall used to have a game they used to play because Murder, She Wrote would come right after football, and Pat would wait as long as possible after the Murder, She Wrote. He would say they had a whole game, but it's the joy that they had for each other while sharing the game. Just a beautiful, beautiful
I love football, buddy, but I tell you what, I look forward to this knowing I could be in a booth with you and we get to spend 3 hours talking football with one another.
Or Angela Lansbury. First down and 10 for the Bears. Williams under center. He'll hand it off for Swift, running straight ahead, right up the zipper, and he crumples down after a gain of 3.5 in the arms of Brian Branch, the second-year safety out of Alabama. It is 2nd and 7 for the Bears at 7:04 to go in the first half.
So first down's been good for the Bears. Yardage-wise, all their yardage they have gained, it's been pretty much on first down. And so that hasn't been the problem. It's been executing when you get into situational football. Third down, second and short, things like that.
2nd and 7 here. The ball kissing the 33. Komet in motion right to left. Play action fake for Williams. Back in 7. He'll step into a throw, and that is intercepted. Terrion Arnold, did he hang on? No, he did not. It's incomplete. Arnold, it looked like, was going to pull it in. It came out. It's incomplete. It's 3rd down and 7.
I mean, he flat out runs the route for Caleb Williams. DJ Moore does not get underneath and becomes the defender. If he doesn't get his arm in there to knock it away, Arnold does pick it up.
He was the closest to it. He had it in his arms, and it fell out of his grasp. So 3rd down and 7 for the Bears. Swift to the right of Williams. Trips left. Snap to Caleb Williams. He's back to the 25. He's pressured. He bounces outside at the 30. Throws on the move. Incomplete. Right at the 50-yard line. Odunze, the intended target, but it's 4th down again. No turnover, but it's another 3 and out for the Bears.
You know, Detroit, whether this is planned or programmed, they are using great defensive pressure to get Caleb Williams to move to his left when he vacates the pocket. And if you're a right-handed quarterback, always more difficult to throw to your left. He throws it too far outside, and Rome Odunze is not able to pick it up. And once again, another 3 and out for the Chicago Bears.
The first downs are 15-0 in this game. Torrey Taylor's punt goes back to the 9-yard line. It's Alexander on the return. He gets outside 20, 25 with a crease and down at the 30-yard line, knee first. But a good return for Alexander. In for the injured Khalif Raymond. Travis Homer with the stop, the Bears running back. 6:13 to go, first half. It's the Lions 13, the Bears nothing. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
William is one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up at the end of the month. Me and the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx save you a lot of money. Saving that extra $200-300 a month. We're able to do all these extra activities, so it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user compensated for their time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
Here's another great reason to use the United States Postal Service this season. When sending a package, why venture outside? Ship with USPS for a true holiday ride. Want to stay cozy and warm? There's no need to roam. With free package pickup and labels printed from home. We have over 600,000 employees always in motion. And before you know it, your gift has delivered emotion. Spread the holiday joy this season with USPS's Enhanced Network. Learn more at USPS.com/holidayride.
The Black Friday weekend sale begins this Friday at Boot Barn. Visit us in-store for savings on top quality pieces. Get $40 off cowboy boots for men and women, $50 off select exotic boots, save on outerwear, and enjoy buy one, get one free offers on select jeans and flannels. We're closed Thanksgiving Day to be with family, and we look forward to seeing you in store during our Black Friday sale. Boot Barn. Unwrap the West.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for, from smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay, things people love.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. Its thick and rich moisturizing lather delivers a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels. A quality shave at an honest value. That's Barbasol.
Barbasol. 6:13 to go, first half. 13-0 Lions over the Bears. And Macy's Black Friday starts now. Let Macy's be your guide to the best deals on the best gifts. Like coats to keep you warm, designer suits from top names, and dresses for every occasion. Today at Macy's. The Lions are huddling in a hushed crowd, knowing that the offense is on the field. Ragnow, the last time the Lions had the ball, had to have his arms outstretched wide next to him to say, hey, calm down, everybody, which is a welcome sight here in Detroit on Thanksgiving. Snap will come from the 30, only a net of 33 on the punt. Goff with two hands on his temples as he reaches for the ball from Ragnow. Snap, it's a handoff straight ahead. Carving through his Gibbs, straight ahead at the 50-yard line, and dancing across the plus 45. The Lions with another gash in the run game. Sanborn finally spiked him, gain of 27.
This is the Kyle Shanahan, Mike Shanahan zone offense, where you push everything towards a zone gap, but if the over pursuit happens, which is what's been going on here in the first half, he just plants his foot, cuts against the grain. The only guy that can make the tackles at the line of scrimmage, one guy against either one of these running backs is not getting it done.
They got those two tight ends in, one each way from the 41. Lions up 13-0. Plus 41, snap and a handoff. Gibbs outside left. He'll maze that direction and run into a couple of Bears at the 38-yard line. Call it a gain of 3. Byard went low. 2nd and 7 coming up, 5:18 in the second quarter, and the Lions driving again.
Yeah, just simple, 2, 3, 4 yards a pop here, running the football. Either it's Gibbs, it's Montgomery, play action using the tight ends, and Amon-Ra and St. Brown and Jamison Williams down the field. It's such a well-oiled machine. It's fun to watch as a former quarterback to see somebody have so much control as an offensive coordinator.
St. Brown, as you said, slot left this time. Jamison Williams slot right. Snap, shoulder high to Goff. He's in the pocket. He'll throw for St. Brown, crossing route, and he's twisted down at the 32-yard line, very close to the line to gain. Looks like he's going to be a little short off the tackle from Byard. We'll see where they mark it. Yeah, the ball's at about the 31.5. He had to get to exactly the 31. So 3rd and 1 for the Lions. 4:29 to go. Half number 1, and 3 tight ends are in. This is not going to be much of a mystery what they're going to do here, I wouldn't believe. We'll see, though. Backs in the eye. Now Laporta tight to the formation right in motion. Snap, play action fake. They will throw. Goff scanning, loads of time. He'll drop it off, and it's incomplete. Oh, boy, 3rd and 1. Now, this looks like, let's see. They'll probably go for this. Yeah, right? If they're going to pass on 3rd and 1?
I actually thought while you were saying that, I said I would have loved to run play action here. And they do, and Laporta is wide open. It just takes a little long for him to get to the out route, and I think Jared was just like, I can't wait this long. I'm not going to take a negative play. We're going to go for it on 4th down. I'll just dump it. And so now we live to fight another day.
Montgomery, the tailback. 4th and 1 from the 31.5. Snap, handoff Montgomery. He'll push forward. He'll lean. And he's got the first down outside left. Jalen Johnson, the corner for the Bears, was in hope, pointing the other direction. But he had nothing to do with the play. He was away from the play. He was like, we got him. And Montgomery's at the 30.
It's like me, my whole life, just kind of looking, not being a part of really the assignment that got the A, and I'm just like, buddy. I'm like, yeah, A.
Go team.
Go team.
Ball's at the 30. Lions are now 11 for 17 on 4th down this year. Now Gibbs tags in that Sonic and Knuckles tandem, as they call him. Goff under center, takes the snap, play action for Gibbs. Goff high in the pocket, steps through a tackle, throws it wide to the right and incomplete. Taylor was the one who was rushing in, and it's 2nd down and 10 coming up. Jared Goff is very smart about getting rid of the ball, killing it when he needs to.
He understands no negative plays. Yeah. That's what Houston did a really good job of is they stayed around the line of scrimmage and got their hands up. 2 of those 5 interceptions that he threw in that win for them were tipped at the line of scrimmage. So I expected them to maybe do a little bit of that. But I'm telling you right now, the back end for the Chicago Bears, this secondary, they've been like glue to these wide receivers. They've been around the football the entirety of the game so far.
How about saying a 5-interception win, by the way, for Jared Goff?
That never worked for me.
Yeah, he's 12 for 18 today. Snap, and he'll throw it over the middle. That goes bounding incomplete, dead to the 22-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 10, 3:20 to go in the first half. And the Bears, if they can force a field goal here, this would be a 2-score game still.
Well, you could say that when you're in the locker room.
Sure.
But if you've witnessed anything of the offense of what Chicago has put on the field, you'd be like, if they got a safety and it was 2-0, this game's over, mentality. Yes. So it's you got to understand where we're at and what we're seeing. So this defense doing this is great, yes, but the offense has got to do something here.
As Bill Murray said, baby steps. They don't have a first down yet. Out of the shotgun, the Lions have it still. Trips to the right, one to the left. Snap to Goff, shoulder high. He's back in the pocket. He'll catapult it deep on the right side. Incomplete. Way too much for Gibbs. And it's 4th down for the Lions. And sort of a murmur comes over this crowd as the Lions bog down again.
Yeah, the apathetic Detroit Lions fan that we heard so much about. The idea that this defense, which has been very, very good all year for the Chicago Bears, isn't up to the task. T.J. Edwards perfectly played there against Jahmyr Gibbs on an out and wheel route up that was perfectly covered and made Jared Goff throw it away.
It's going to be Bates from 48. Left hash mark. He'll drive it. It is on the way, and the roar again for Jake Bates. 16-0 Lions with the lead at 3:11 in the first half. He's a big part of this thing right now.
Well, you remember last year in the NFC Championship? Yeah. The reason why they probably weren't in the Super Bowl? Well, they got themselves a kicker now. That's not going to be a question if something like that happens in the playoffs this year.
Don't open that jack in the box again for Lions fans. Score right now, 16-0. The Lions over the Bears, 3:11 to go, second quarter. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
After you use Bounce Dryer sheets and realize how fresh, soft, less wrinkled, and less staticky your laundry can be, you'll put a sheet on it every time. Like those socks that smell like they've been through a marathon. Or that blanket that's got wrinkles on its wrinkles. Maybe even your chatty coworker who keeps distracting you. Okay, Bounce Dryer sheets can't do it all. But for fresher, softer, better laundry, put a sheet on it with Bounce.
It's that time of year again. Sweaters, fireplaces, and snowy weather. Probably. I don't know where you live, which means it's also time for Wendy's new Salted Caramel Frosty. Creamy, cold, delicious, and the only thing you'll want all season long. Whatever your winter looks like, snowy or sunny, it's all the perfect time to give yourself a little sweet treat, cause if it's the iconic Frosty with a salted caramel twist, gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Salted Caramel Frosty flavored with other natural flavors.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmitt Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 40 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shield Guards, Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 void in Mississippi.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small, loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Today's broadcast of the NFL on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. The Lions have had the ball for 21 minutes and 55 seconds. The Bears have had the ball for less time than the total commercial breaks of the first half at 4:54. That's it. I mean, they're not even close to a sitcom of time of possession in terms of total running time. Not close. And the Lions still are only up 2 scores, 16-0. Bates on the approach. He'll kick it from the 35 as he sweeps the leg. It goes flying toward the left end zone, and that touchback will put the Bears at the 30-yard line. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS this Sunday as it's a clash of 2 of the NFL's best teams where the Eagles head south down I-95 to take on the Baltimore Ravens. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on CBS.
It's going to be a good game.
Oh, yeah. And very interested Lions fans, certainly, with the Eagles having 9 wins. Saquon Barkley doing all the things he does, side-wheeling, jumping over people backward. You ever do that? What he did a couple weeks ago?
No, not even close.
Not even in slow motion?
Not even in my dreams.
First down and 10 for the Bears. Ball at the 30, hash mark left. Swift very close to Caleb Williams. First down's been the best down for the Bears so far. Snap waist high. Williams in the pocket. He'll throw down the middle, and he's got the tight end, Komet, who goes crashing down to the 36. It's a gain of 6.5. Another good first down play for the Bears.
Yeah, you're exactly right. First down has been the mover shaker for this team. 6 yards, 6 yards, 4 yards, 6 yards, right? 20 yards of total offense for them. On second and third down so far in this game, 1 total yard.
That's total. 1 total yard.
1 total yard.
That is not ideal. 2 backs flanking Williams, including DJ Moore to his left, parallel with the 31. He goes in motion, now doubles back. Snapping a fake to Moore. Williams with a flag coming in, gets doused at the 37. That's going to be a hold. There was pressure coming from the left side of the formation. Aleem McNeil eventually, but Za'Darius Smith looked like the one that got roped.
He was. And
holding, number 70 offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
Yeah, Braxton Jones going against the expert quarterback pass rusher, Za'Darius Smith. And really just kind of gets pulled to the ground, gets beat immediately. Oh! I just saw it on TV here, boys, and it was brutal physical. Put him to the ground and then got after the quarterback, puts him behind the sticks for second down.
Yeah, 2nd and 13 again. By the way, the Bears without Roschon Johnson, who's being evaluated for a possible concussion. Williams out of the shotgun, right foot in front of the left, trips to the right, including Kmet. Out of the gun, Williams. Back in 5. He'll throw it long range left. Incomplete. That's a long throw. DJ Moore's body kind of went limp as the ball whistled by him. Vildor with the coverage, and it's 3rd and 13. The Bears are in danger of an empty set again.
The body language you just spoke about by DJ Moore. Now we've seen it a couple times at 2 outside the numbers throws, and Caleb Williams, this team trying to keep everything together with all the expectations, the hoopla that comes with being the number 1 overall pick.
Which haven't seen him out of the pocket a whole lot today either, which was his bread and butter at USC. They'll work out of the shotgun. Caleb Williams fanning a receiver to the right. It's Odunze. Snap to Williams. Now he scrambles. He bails to the left at the 25. Williams running 30 to the 35. He's out of bounds, short of the line to gain. Jack Campbell undercut him, and Williams is short by a couple of yards with 2:03 to go in the first half.
This is so good by Jack Campbell because Caleb Williams, who has great speed, gets out into space and is heading for their first down of the game. But the linebacker from Iowa, the first-round pick from a year ago, pushes him out of bounds to set up a 4th down, which I assume is something they're going to want to go for possibly.
Might have to. They will get the ball at a halftime, though. That's part of the calculus. We've reached the 2-minute warning sponsored by First Alert. Protection is key to protect life's moments, and First Alert is your partner through it all. Be prepared. Install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Visit firstalert.com for fire safety you can trust. The Lions 16, the Bears nothing. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen. And know how to use them. Protection is key to help protect life's moments. And First Alert is your partner through it all. Get fire safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
Lowe's knows that to win the job, pros need the best prices. That's why only at Lowe's, MVP's Pro Rewards members can get a volume discount on eligible orders as low as $1,500 at the Pro Desk. That means you get the prices you need to start any job, small or large. Because Lowe's knows pros. Valid in-store only. More terms and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms or Pro Desk for details.
Something amazing is happening with supply chains. They're running themselves, quickly and securely. That's because retailers consulted with CDW, who designed and built a Cisco security solution to defend against attacks and respond to threats. With end-to-end protection, better decisions are made in real time, so warehouse and customer data stay safe until products reach their destination. Cisco and CDW make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Cisco.
Happy Thanksgiving from the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. We're here at the biggest event of the season. The next biggest event? That's tomorrow, Black Friday. And even though stores are closed today, you can still shop every Black Friday deal online right now. But it gets even better, because everyone gets free shipping with any purchase of $25 or more on Macy's.com. So you can shop now and watch Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade on NBC and Peacock. Exclusions apply. See Macy's.com for details.
Bears are going for it. 4th and 3, 2-minute warning at their own 37, trailing the Lions 16-0. Williams out of the shotgun. He brings Odunze close to the formation. Snap to Williams. His throw. It's launched near side right for Swift. There is contact. It is incomplete. And there is no marker on the field. Caleb Williams cannot believe it. Malcolm Rodriguez was face guarding Swift. It is incomplete and a turnover on downs.
Just a free release throw to DeAndre Swift. Rodriguez, he does a tremendous job of staying away from contact I can't tell you guys out there what a great job of kind of almost falling back. It's a bad throw, terribly underthrown. DeAndre Swift had him beat by at least 3 steps on 4th down, and they turn it over with a real opportunity for the Lions now to go up by 23 points.
We've seen Detroit pay off this kind of short field all year. They did it all day against Tennessee about a month ago. Goff working under center from the Bears, 37. St. Brown in motion, left to right. Snapping a handoff. Montgomery puts his head down and tunnels through to the 35 and down to the 34. I mean, he just snuck through the car wash, and Kyler Gordon had to wrestle him down at 1:43 in the second quarter.
Yeah, you just kind of kept trying knocking on every door. This one's not. This one's locked. No. And finally finds one that's open and sneaks ahead a little bit.
Such smart tailbacks here, patient runners. David Montgomery, the former Chicago Bear, as you mentioned earlier. Ball down at the 34 of the Bears. Goff is out of the shotgun again. Williams wide to the left with those bright green sneakers. Snap to Goff. He'll throw it quickly down the middle, incomplete. It went right off the mitts of the tight end, Sam Laporta, and it's 3rd down and 7 with 72 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, so just a simple little kind of hookup route for Laporta. Few yards short of the line to gain, and Tyreek Stevenson gets that right hand in there, knocks it away, and now the defense again has a chance to stiffen and make them attempt a field goal.
It'll be about a 51-yard field goal for Bates or so as Montgomery, the tailback. Goff pointing with his left hand out toward the middle linebacker. Snap to him. Goff throws it right down the middle. It's caught by St. Brown, and he's 2 yards short of the line to gain. He was driven back by Edwards. So St. Brown to the 29. It'll be 4th down and 2. 1:04 to go, and it looks like the Bears have used the timeout.
Chicago.
The seas parted for Amon-Ra St. Brown right there, and sure enough, he gets it to him, but instead of planting that foot and going forward, he kind of got hopped back, and that's why it's 4th down now.
So 1:05 left in the first half. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League. All right, 4th down and 1 for the Lions. They'll break the offensive huddle. They're going to go for it. They're up 16-0 with the ball at the Bears' 29-yard line. Goff is under center. Montgomery, the tailback. Ball hash mark right. St. Brown in motion and movement at the line by the Bears initially. Then Sewell moved after Taylor jumped, but he might have been in the neutral zone. Should be encroachment against the Bears here.
Neutral zone infraction. Number 52 defense. The 5-yard penalty results in first down.
And now Sewell on the offensive line trying to get the crowd into it, and it's not that hard to do after a penalty like that.
Probably not even a play called on that play. It was probably, just in the huddle saying, hey, don't move, let's go. And sure enough, you get the Chicago Bears to do the one thing they couldn't do in that moment, and that's jump off sides.
It's heartbreaking, as the whole run of 5 games have been for the Bears. From the 24, Goff out of the shotgun, takes the snap, he'll feed it to Montgomery, and he will dive forward to the 19. He's down there, it's a gain of 5. Just methodical drive by the Lions. They have 2 timeouts, and it looks like they're going to use, the Bears actually have 1 left, and it looks like they're going to use their final timeout. I don't know, they're not going to get the ball back.
They could use that other timeout that they burned up, right?
Oh, that's true, too. Little strategy sideswipe. A reminder to stay with us for the halftime report, sponsored by Wendy's. Scott Graham will be joined by Jim Rooney, author and son of legendary Steelers owner Dan Rooney, who's writing a book about the Steelers. That's coming up on the Wendy's halftime report. Wendy's new salted caramel Frosty is the only treat you'll want this season. The iconic Frosty with a salted caramel twist. Gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Naturally flavored.
I want both of those things. I want the
book and the Frosty?
Yes.
What a quinella that is. From the 19, Goff out of the shotgun, just over a minute left first half. He'll take the snap, pressure from the secondary, drop it off Montgomery, carving left, 15, 10, in the middle of the field, ball came out, he was drilled at the 5-yard line, and the Bears are on it. Jervon Dexter comes up with it. And so the fumble by Gibbs, the Bears will take over. And wow, what a turn of events that is. First turnover of the ball game Gibbs put it on the ground. Dexter pulls it in, and Tyreek Stevenson with the big hit.
You know, Tyreek Stevenson, of course, had that awful week after the Washington game. Since that moment, he has been like a missile out there, focused, going after it today. Now we've seen it a couple times. He puts the hit on. The fumble pops out. It's a great play call offensively and picked up by the Chicago Bears. Not only did they stop Detroit from scoring, but now they have a chance with at least almost 55 seconds left, no timeouts, to see if they can try to generate some sort of point.
Yeah, the fumble by Gibbs there, so rare for this Lions team. Will the Bears really go for it here? From the 6-yard line, left to right, they'll go. Homer, the tailback, first down for the Bears. Williams out of the shotgun. Allen in motion right to left. Snap. Williams looking left, stepping up, throwing down the middle, caught by Kmet. He'll slide at the 21. He's down there. First down for the Bears of the ball game at 48 seconds in the first half. Moving down to 42 seconds, 41. Ball at the 20-yard line. Williams out of the shotgun. Playing without Roschon Johnson. Here's the snap. Caleb Williams hit blindside. He'll launch it down the field. Near side right, incomplete. Way too much on that ball. He wanted Odunze, and it's 2nd and 10 coming up with a coverage from Dorsey. 31 seconds to go first half.
Like Brian Branch off the edge. Just flies in and plants Caleb Williams into the surface here at Ford Field, overthrowing the ball on the right.
Bears need a score. They need something. They just had their first down. Caleb Williams just 4 for 11 in the ball game. From the 20-yard line, Williams will work out of the shotgun. More to the left, 2 to the right. Odunze and Allen. Williams back 5 yards, takes the snap. He's ready to throw. Under 30 seconds to go in the half. He steps up and he slings it, and too hot to handle. It is incomplete for Odunze, and it's 3rd down. There's a marker in as well at the 34 of the Bears.
Prior to the pass, illegal contact, number 46, defense. 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
It's on Jack Campbell, that automatic first down at 26 seconds to go in the first half. And, you know, the Bears have a little life here, but they got to go.
Yeah, they don't have any timeouts. That's on the tight end. Campbell just gives him a little shove when he's past the 5-yard line of demarcation. Caleb really's had some steam on these last few throws, and it's just a little too juiced up. He's got to have a little touch to it, to his receivers who are breaking in and out of those routes.
They'll go from the 25 here. Allen, short motion right to left. Snap to Williams. He's back to the 15. He wants to plant and throw. He does. And he's got it across the middle to Moore, who doubles back at the 31. He's down in the field of play, though. They got to hustle. 15 seconds to go. First half. Gain of 7. And Williams will walk up to the line, and he will spike it to stop play at 9 seconds to go in half number 1.
You made a good point about when they were using the timeouts. They're not really going to have a chance to score with the football. They get the ball back here. They're probably not going to, maybe with 55 seconds, no timeouts, but they wanted to see something positive. I don't know if you can really find anything positive with 9 seconds to go with where they're at. You know, this may be that moment or understand where you just kind of take what they give you here and go into halftime knowing you made a stop and allow them to keep it going and come out with a really good game plan and some adjustments at halftime.
As you're saying that, Levi Onwuzurike is down. He's seated. He was trying to get up, but now he's in a seated position at the 32. Yeah, it's, you know, for the Bears, you get the ball at a halftime, you feel at least like maybe you can get a little, you know, people use the word momentum, but just some semblance of confidence in what you're doing.
Where you're, you know, being where your feet are at in the moment and understanding that, okay, we just got our first down. We're making some progress here. The defense got a turnover. They've made really 3 stops by making them attempt field goals in this half, which most teams don't have the ability to do that against this Detroit Lions team. So there's some positives you can build off of going into halftime. If I'm Matt Eberflus, then those are the things that I'm pointing out during the half, and then you better hope your coordinators are making the right adjustments at halftime.
All right, 16-0 Lions, the lead. 9 seconds to go first half. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Football is a game of inches. And just like on the field, winning in life takes dedication and teamwork. That's why Old Spice, the brand that helps men navigate the game of life with confidence, is continuously stepping up with its School of Swagger initiative. Did you know nearly 1.2 million students drop out of high school every year, with higher rates among boys of color? Mentorship plays a crucial role in changing this. Since 2020, Old Spice has been connecting boys with mentors who provide the guidance, support, and confidence they need to graduate and succeed in life. Want to help make a difference? Become a mentor with Old Spice School of Swagger. Visit oldspice.com/School of Swagger and help a young man unlock his full potential today.
The NFL is committed to sticking to your game plan and always betting responsibly. If you bet, remember to set your limits, never chase your losses, and only bet what you can afford to lose. To learn more about responsible betting and discover resources to help build your game plan, visit the National Council of Problem Gambling at responsibleplay.org. If you or someone you know may have a gambling problem, please call or text the following 24-hour confidential helpline, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Each weekend on NFL Insider, Westwood One Scott Graham goes beyond the headlines to bring you closer to the action. He's joined by guests from around the league, plus NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. If you miss NFL Insider Live, you can now listen each week on demand at WestwoodOneSports.com. 9 seconds to go, half number one. The Bears are 0 for 4 on third down. They have one right here, just looking for something to build on going into halftime. The Lions are going to play scattered Honolulu blue all over the field. It's sort of a tiered defensive system. Two guys back, one at the 25, one at the 35, all the way back in their territory. The Lions will rush 0. The offensive line is stationary. Williams pitches near side and he misses. Incomplete. There was literally no rush. The offensive line really was just sitting there. And there are 3 seconds to go here in the first half. So, the easiest play ever for the Bears offensive line.
Just run around for 3 seconds and get out of here.
Well, that's what Arizona State tried to do in college football last year. They ended up with a field storming that caused maybe about 20 minutes of a delay. Out of the shotgun, Williams. The Lions have 2 defensive linemen. From the 31, Williams will roll to the right, and he will launch it down the field out of bounds, ensuring a shutout for the Detroit defense at the end of half number one here at Ford Field. Could have been more. The fumble by Jahmyr Gibbs turned it over, so the Bears are within 2 scores, but the Lions have been stifling so far.
Yeah, if the Bears want to make some lemonade here, then they would look at those things. They'd look at the fact that they got the stops, the turnover, and they had some offensive success there to end the half a bit. So those are the things now. The deciding factor by coaches in this league are what are the adjustments you make at halftime? What does that look like when you come out here in the second half?
Well, what it looks like is the Lions have gone 19 straight without allowing 30 points, the longest streak in the NFL. That looks like it's going to continue. But 12 straight quarters without anyone putting it into the end zone. I mean, that is...
And for a team that I think for the longest time looked as a liability as their defense has become a real strength.
Yeah, it certainly has. End of the first half, the score, Lions 16, Bears nothing. Scott Graham rejoins us from the Progressive Insurance Studios with a halftime report. Protect the stuff you love with Renter's Insurance. Visit Progressive.com. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Guys, it's finally here. Wendy's new salted caramel frosty. It's cold, salted, yet perfectly sweet, delicious, and it's at the top of Santa's Christmas list. What? Santa has a list too, you know. And he's a huge salted caramel frosty fan. Probably why he's so jolly all the time. The iconic frosty with a salted caramel twist? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Salted caramel frosty flavored with other natural flavors.
There are Black Friday deals, and then there are Kohl's Black Friday deals. Where else can you get 40% off Levi's, up to 50% off Sephora fragrances, and home favorites for under $10, all in the same place? And it gets better. You can score extra Kohl's Cash with $15 earned for every $50 spent. Get 15% off some of your finds, and save even more with limited time doorbusters, like 50% off toys. Select styles. Offers end November 29th. Coupons do not apply to Levi's and toys. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Welcome to the NFL Halftime Report on Westwood One. Sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's new Salted Caramel Frosty is the only treat you'll want this season. The iconic Frosty with a salted twist. Gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only at participating locations. Naturally flavored. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One videos, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. We are at halftime at game number 1 of our special holiday triple header. The Detroit Lions right now on top of the Chicago Bears at the breaks, 10-0. You know, a few years back, Jim Rooney, the son of legendary Pittsburgh Steelers owner and executive Dan Rooney, wrote a book about his father's approach to leadership and some of the concepts that turned the Steelers into a franchise which won 6 Super Bowls. The book was called A Different Way to Win. This month, he released a special audio version of the book with stories direct from the voices of some of the Steelers' all-time greats and legendary figures in pro football history. I talked with Jim on the cusp of this holiday and Thanksgiving season and asked him about the added perspective that comes from the voices in the new audiobook.
I hope so. We liked what we did with the book, but in the audiobook, we've brought together several interviews that we had interviewed some of these folks in preparation for the book, but to bring those voices to life, I think you get an intimacy, you get a level of excitement, and you get firsthand, information from Joe Green, from Chuck, from Bill Cowher, from, so many Steeler greats. Roger Goodell is on there. Paul Tagliabue's on there. So you really get to hear and understand folks that were influenced by my father and who went on to have a big impact on the NFL.
This is a story not just of your father and his football success, but his success in so many different ways as a person and how that worked its way not only into the Pittsburgh Steelers or into the world of the National Football League, but into being an ambassador to Ireland and so many other aspects. You talk about a well-rounded, well-lived life. It's right there and it's on display. When did you decide that it was time for the world to learn the lessons that got him there?
It's funny because originally we were just trying to do something for like the Harvard Business Review. We thought, he had had some accomplishments. Let's talk about them. People love sports and, so all those things. And that was going to be something we do for the Harvard Business Review. And I'd actually talked to former Commissioner Paul Tagliabue. Then my father passes and Tag says, we gotta keep this story going. This is too good for us just to kind of let go. And so then in my father's passing, I had several of these interviews. You talked about Joe Green, Mel Blount, so many of these folks. And it was sort of this grieving process that I had this experience with them that changed it sort of from a hardcore business book to this memoir and this experience that I shared with so many folks that was meaningful. But I also feel like, and you were really touching on this, Scott, this was fundamental to his business success. The way he treated people allowed them to really be the best they could be. So, it's an interesting story, but there's a little bit of a moral to it from a business standpoint.
I'm not going to say it's easy to, but it is possible to attain success. Maybe without the best fundamentals, maybe because things just break the right way. In the NFL, for an organization, that could end up happening. Sustaining that level of success is an entirely different story. And again, some of the things that you're talking about here and some of the people who you interviewed for this audiobook, I'm sure contributed to the idea of why that success was able to be sustained.
Right. I mean, there's so many things that go to it. It is hard every year, every game, every year in business. So what was the magic? I think it was the things that we've talked about. It was treating people well. It was also this understanding of culture. We all love talking about culture in sports, but he understood culture was dynamic, and that it's not, if we have good culture today, it doesn't mean we're going to have good culture tomorrow. We have to do the things tomorrow that we did well today. You can't just say, well, we have good culture and then rest. There's sort of a never resting on so many of these elements of culture, how you treat people, how you're committed to excellence. All those things have to do with doing those things over and over and over again. I wish, Scott, I could tell you, no, it's this one thing, it's magical, it's easy. It's not. It's hard work, and it's really dedicated consistency with what your focus is.
When it's done properly, though, clearly it feeds on itself, and I'll tell you why. Because obviously, I've talked with your head coach a number of times, and there is a consistency of approach there it's kind of rooted in what that culture is. And then you talk to somebody like Nick Herbig, who just turned 23, as I just did, and I asked him about how he felt coming into the situation, and he was very clear. There is a culture here, and there is an expectation and a level to perform and a level of excellence that you're being held to. And that's a 23-year-old kid who's just coming into the National Football League. I've got to imagine that there's some pride there throughout the Rooney family, and that this has kind of sustained itself now over decades.
Like I said, I guess there's pride, but we have to do the things tomorrow that we did yesterday that worked. I think the one thing that my dad always said that I didn't hear a whole lot of other business people say is never confuse people. Let's be clear on what we do, and having, 3 coaches in almost 60 years now, each of them made mistakes. I've seen each of them make decisions that, even as a fan, I'm like, I don't know that I'd make that decision. But there is this consistency when you show up, at 7 a.m. as a player, and you're 23 or you're a, 34-year-old vet, what the expectations are going to be. There's no confusion. There's no, well, am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to do that? Am I supposed to please this person or that person? And setting that clarity out, and making sure people aren't confused and having, straightforward expectations. That is one thing my father did talk about that I think is a little bit unique.
Well, you're talking about a prologue from Bill Cowher, a foreword by Joe Green, interviews with Roger Goodell, Paul Tagliabue, and we talked about the fact that Franco Harris in there, Mel Blount, Mike Tomlin. Really, really interesting perspectives, I'm sure, to add to A Different Way to Win by Jim Rooney. Jim, thanks so much for being here with us. We really appreciate it.
Scott, thank you for having me. Really enjoyed speaking with you.
It is A Different Way to Win, a new audiobook. It's available from Penguin Random House Audio, and it's available wherever audiobooks are sold. We are at halftime right now for game number 1 of our Thanksgiving tripleheader, a day that is dedicated across the league to none other than John Madden. We're going to take a look back as we continue. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Okay, let's take a poll. How weird does it feel to be called someone's fiance, right? The first time you hear it, you do like a double take. Your heart kind of flutters, and before you know it, you go from, let's just enjoy this moment, to we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place and have fun along the way. From free planning tools like a budget tracker, super necessary, and website, to a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team, everything on Zola is designed to make your wedding journey as easy as possible. And with invites that can be completely customized and a wedding registry packed with gifts you actually want. Zola takes you from save our date to thanks so much without breaking a sweat. From getting engaged to getting married, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com. Happy wedding.
Thumbtack presents the ins and outs of caring for your home. Out. Uncertainty, self-doubt, stressing about not knowing where to start. In. Plans and guides that make it easy to get home projects done. Out. Word art. Sorry, live, laugh lovers. In. Knowing what to do, when to do it, and who to hire. Start caring for your home with confidence. Download Thumbtack today.
Hey, just the socks. Thanks.
Great. Name, birthday, email address, shipping address, billing address. How many fire hydrants do you see? How'd you hear about us? Can we text you?
Forget it.
If your online store doesn't use Shopify for checkout, your customers will just, check out. Shopify has the world's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other leading e-commerce platforms. That means fewer abandoned carts and more for your business. So switch to Shopify at shopify.com/Westwood One and get a $1 trial. Shopify.com/Westwood One.
Welcome back to the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration on Westwood One, as we pay tribute to the Super Bowl winning head coach and legendary broadcaster.
John, this gives us a chance this Thanksgiving Day to do something we don't get a chance to do enough, and that is say thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you for being a friend.
It's our 16th year, and this is great. You know, there's some things in life that just fit, and I think when you talk about
and fourth down now have not resulted in anything positive for this football team. So there was the positive nature in which they finished the half with the fumble, getting it back. That's the things they have to build on heading into the second half to see some sort of change on the offensive side.
All right, one answer for the Bears here in the second half. What are you looking for? If your eyes go one place.
It's got to be Caleb Williams. The ball's going to be in his hand every single snap. He has to be better. He's got to be more accurate. He's got to take some steam off the ball to his wide receivers, and he's got to be the person that is the catalyst for this offense. Plain and simple. He's the number 1 overall pick. They have all the skill position players. He's the one that's kind of been the regressor so far there in the first half.
The Bears put up 27 points in that loss last week against Minnesota. They nearly beat Green Bay the week prior to that loss, 20-19. It is time for the second half kickoff. It's sponsored by Boot Barn. Boot Barn celebrates the values of honesty, hard work, ingenuity, and perseverance, proudly offering a piece of the American spirit. Boot Barn. Keep West. Jake Bates has it ready at the 35-yard line. He'll kick it left to right. It has been touchback central for the Lions so far off the kickoffs from Bates. He is 3 for 3 on field goals once again and still perfect this year at 19 for 19 in field goals for the season. He approaches, he swings the leg, and he drives it deep to the right side, and this should be returnable for the Bears. It's Carter up the numbers 20 to the 25, and he veers just outside the numbers where he is crashed into, and the Bears will have it from about the 26-yard line, and a whole lot of whooping from the Lions in that pile. It's Joseph, Kirby Joseph, who's outside on the outskirts, the exurbs of the pile, just dancing.
This used to be just a Thanksgiving Day tradition here in Detroit, where you would get together with family, you would go into the game, and most of the time watch the Detroit Lions having a tough year lose. This is a different kind of family orientation here of getting together and watching the team win and play well and have a chance to do something special.
They're up 16-0. It's a 4-man front for the Lions. Williams under center, Swift the tailback. It's a handoff, Swift right up the zipper of the defense, and he will lurch forward to the 29.5. Call it 3 yards. Mekhi Wingo, the rookie out of LSU, with the stop. Opening run here for the Bears.
First down's been kind to the Chicago Bears team, especially running the football. DeAndre Swift, there's a reason why he's been special. When the wins this year, it's been because of the great play from this running back, whether that's in the rushing game or in the receiving game out of the backfield.
From the second-round pick of the Lions during the COVID season, 2020, as Kmet in motion right to left. Bears going right to left on this drive. Ball at the 29 on second down. Williams under center takes the snap, stretch play left for Swift. He carves through a hole and he dives forward, short of the line to gain by about 2 yards. He's down at the 34. It'll be third and short for the Bears off the tackle from Malcolm Rodriguez. A rare third and short.
Well, Thomas Brown, probably offensive coordinator, interim offensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears, was just like, can you just get the first down? I don't want to have to call another third down here. And sure enough, 3rd and 1. Use his legs here a little bit. Maybe get a Caleb on the edge and deciding on a pitch or something to do on the edge here against the Detroit Lions.
Bears are 0 for 5 on third down. Ball at the 34.5. They got to get 2 yards out of this shotgun. Williams. Orbit motion from Moore. It's a handoff for Swift. He tries to push through the right side, and he does drive to the 39-yard line. He used Vildor as a blocking sled as he pounded him to the turf. It's a gain of 5 and a first down. Bears a minute and a half into this second half.
Yeah, zone read allowed Caleb Williams to make the decision on what the end does, and as it comes up the field to get after Caleb Williams. He gives the ball, and they pick up a first down.
Zadarius Smith checks out for the Lions here. Rodriguez up toward the line from his linebacker spot. It's a single setback for the Bears from the 40-yard line in their own territory. Snap, play action on the stretch play. Williams steps up, tries to snap it off. Instead, he's going to be swarmed under. He is sacked the 45th time this year. DJ Reader got him this time. It's a loss of 5. Nobody's been sacked more than Caleb Williams in the NFL this year, Ryan.
Well, that was expected. I mean, I expected him to have trouble because of how he played the game at the collegiate level. But I'm telling you right now, there's no separation out there by these receivers. They are getting zero separation to give Caleb Williams any sort of window to throw the football. And he's been great about not throwing interceptions because he's taken a ton of sacks.
He's out of the shotgun here. Williams is. Ball hash marked right at the 35. Call it second down and 15. Homer to his left. Snap to Williams. He feels the pocket collapsing, and he throws incomplete. It is wide of the intended target, DJ Moore, and it's 3rd and 15. Arnold had the coverage. That ball had a lot of zip, but not much accuracy.
Yeah, we talked about that in the first half. He's just been throwing it a little too hard, and DJ Moore and him haven't been on the same page. So the ball, when it comes that fast, if it's not right at you, it's going to just flip off your fingers to the side, which is exactly what it did.
Moore had stopped his route, and he was kind of leaning the other direction, had to reach back to his right, and it's no good. So 3rd and 15 for the Bears, who are 1 for 6 on 3rd down. Their safeties playing deep at the 50-yard line. Joseph and Branch back of the Lions logo out of the shotgun. Snap goes to Williams, stepping up in the pocket, still climbing, now fading back to the 25. He's going to run to the 35, throw it on the run to the near side, and a beautiful catch reaching down to the ground for Keenan Allen, and a Bears first down. It was a scissor kick on the move for Caleb Williams like Jose Altuve, and he's got the first down. Very close catch. They will give him the catch. Ball at the 46. Early snap. Williams catches. Everybody is flat-footed. And the throw caught by DJ Moore, who's stacked up at the 41. Now some momentum for the Bears. Gain of 5.
Yeah, just to be safe there in case that play was going to be reviewed. They get to the line of scrimmage and they run a quick play. Well-thrown ball by Williams. And now, hey, you know, the things that we talked about. What kind of changes? What kind of adjustments does Thomas Brown, offensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears, what kind of changes does he make? Because they were just abysmal moving the football in the first half.
And what's left for Aaron Glenn is without Onwuzurike now. He's out for the game. Pascal is out as well on that defensive line. That's why you see Rodriguez up to the line. Al-Quadin Muhammad is in up at the line as well. Looked like movement early. Instead, it's a snap for Williams. He's back at the 50. He settles. Now he rolls to the right. Scrambling 40, 35, up the field. Slams on the brakes and gets doused at the 31 by Jack Campbell, who form tackled him to the paint. It is a first down for the Bears, who are on the move. A little scrum going on post-play. Some jawing between the Bears' offensive line. Looked like Braxton Jones, the left tackle, was over there saying a couple of Thanksgiving pleasantries to a few Lions secondary members.
This play just comes across as incredibly uncomfortable. The way he is hit. Jack Campbell doesn't do anything wrong. He's just running him down and makes a great tackle. In fact, it's low. It's not too low. It's not too high. It's perfectly formed tackled. Bears offensive linemen, like they should, take the offense to it and come in to aid of their rookie quarterback.
9:55 to go, third quarter. Bears driving from the 31, plus territory. Snap to Williams. Scrambling up in the pocket. Throwing on the move. He's got it for a whirling touchdown for Keenan Allen. A dart down the middle for Caleb Williams. And the Bears are on the board at 16-6 at 9:47 to go, third quarter. A 31-yard bullseye splitting the safeties.
You wanted some explosive plays. To get that, you needed protection. And with all the injuries, you get that on the last few plays here. Perfectly timed throw to Keenan Allen, stepping up in the pocket. The thing we needed and asked of him today in Caleb Williams. He does exactly that and finds the former All-Pro Keenan Allen, who spins into the end zone. And now we have a ball game.
First touchdown allowed by the Lions in 13 quarters. Extra point is good for the Bears. They did not go for two and chase the points here.
there you go. I was going to go to you with that, with the ability to not score.
Yeah, I don't know.
Go for two and make it a one-possession game.
We'll find out how that plays out. 16-7, Lions over the Bears. 9:47 to go, third quarter. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
Introducing Celebration Key, your key to paradise. Unlock Carnival's all-new exclusive destination at Grand Bahama, where you can dive into clear lagoons, try all the water sports, or unwind on a mile-long pristine beach with breathtaking sunset views. This vacation paradise has it all. Celebration Key, welcoming guests in summer 2025. Carnival, choose fun.
Copyright 2024 Carnival Corporation, all rights reserved. Ships registry, the Bahamas and Panama.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. You're here to sell more today than yesterday. You're here to win. Lucky for you, Shopify built the best converting checkout on the planet. Like the just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking, champion of checkouts. That's the good stuff right there. So if your business is in it to win it, win with Shopify. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/win.
Jason Benetti and Ryan Leaf here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Detroit. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. The Bears take the extra point. They're down 16-7, 9:47 to go third quarter. Ryan, what do you think of the not going for two there?
Sometimes, and this is just the psychological part of it, you want to feel like that drive ended on a positive note. Sometimes you go for two and you don't get it. It almost feels counterproductive, and that may have played into that a little bit, to feel good about something for the first time in this football game.
From the goal line, Dorsey on the return, gets to the 20 and gets sideswiped and cartwheels down at about the 24-yard line. That's where the Lions will start. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC later tonight when the Miami Dolphins head to Lambeau Field to battle the Green Bay Packers. Of course, you can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. A production for Aaron Cummins that will only rival the great Larry Costigan here today, our esteemed producer here at Ford Field. Larry's so embarrassed that I mentioned it. You can see it all over his face. From the 22, the Lions have it under center. Jared Goff leading 16-7. Play action fake. He'll throw it, drop it off Montgomery. 25 up the hash marks, 35 to the 40-yard line. He goes powering forward across the 40 into Byard, the former Titan. It's a gain of 19.
Great play call on first down. You had the Bears feeling good about themselves. They kind of pinned their ears back, come after Jared Goff, but nope. We're going to slide out the little running back to the side and screen it and pick up a huge gain on first down.
Anything more fulfilling than a great screenplay for a quarterback?
It's easy, and you get some big yardage out of it.
From the 41, the Lions, a little movement at the line for the Bears. It's a handoff right into Montgomery, and he will sidestep to the 42. He's down there, hit by Byard and Edmonds. Gain of 1. 8:57 third quarter. It's the Lions 16, the Bears 7. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, my friend. The thing about this
that
defense,
was to the audience, not you.
Well, I'm telling you that too.
Thanks, buddy.
This defense has stayed relatively healthy this year, and that's what I think's allowed them to stay in football games, because they all played with a lot of continuity. And you're watching it here in the second half. Guys who played together for a long time together, are really rallying and making plays when they need to.
Yeah, buoying this team that just had no offense in the first half. Snap, it's a draw. Handoff for Gibbs, trying to weave his way through, and he is clobbered by two Bears, including Edmonds. Walker on the other side in the vice grip. It's a gain of 1, and third down coming up, 3rd and 8.
You said clobbered. Let's come up with some good adjectives here besides that one.
Waylaid.
Just demolished. Jahmyr Gibbs, last time he was hit like that, ball came out of his hands, and so you go after a player like that now, and see if you can draw that football loose again.
Yeah, a little confidence for this defense to knock it free. 3rd down and 8 from the Lions 43. Goff in all blue. 2 hands to his ears, calling out the play. They'll rearrange the receivers near side right. St. Brown and Williams in trips. Snap to Goff. He throws it, drops it off Gibbs at the 45 with a stiff arm. He's yanked down beautifully by Kyler Gordon to save trouble, but there is a marker coming in. It looked like it might have been a face mask. He yanked him down, sort of lassoed him down, and we will see. The officials are talking it over in Lions territory. Did the Bears commit a massive penalty?
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, number 31, defense. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
They're going to call it officially a horse collar.
I think they called the wrong number here. Kyler Gordon's the one that makes the tackle. He's got him by his arm.
You know, he's almost got him down already. Then he wraps the other arm around the face mask to the horse collar area. I don't know.
What we're seeing here in the booth is a one angle. I'm about to check out one that comes next.
It's close.
Yeah, it's close. It's iffy. That's a big call to make, though, on that by official, especially an official from way far away.
That's right, and it'll move the ball to the Bears 38. The Lions 7:12 to go, 3rd quarter. Double tight end set. Snap, stretch play left, Montgomery. Drives his legs all the way to the 30, and down he goes at the 30-yard line. Montgomery, little shimmy, couple of moves in the hole to make him a moving target. He's down to the 29 with Owens.
The zone concepts, again, the offensive line just road grading. One kind of pins and turns around and gets the linebacker in a double team, and he then finds that hole, and David Montgomery does the rest. I mean, there hasn't been situations where he's had to kind of find or navigate his way. They've been gaping holes for him to find his way, and Jahmyr Gibbs through today.
Yeah, now Gibbs back in. They'll move Laporta into an I. Tail of the tandem is Gibbs from the 29. Patrick in motion, snap to Goff, fake the handoff. They'll work the end around. Jamison Williams in the clear, 25, a hurdle 20, and down to the 15-yard line. Gymnastics from Williams over the top of Byard, who became track and field equipment. First down, Detroit.
Simple over pursuit, and you run the exact play you need to, and that's a reverse. Byard goes low. Jamison Williams goes high and picks up another 5 yards after the leap. Just incredible athleticism by the wide receiver.
A vapor trail behind Jamison Williams. Single setback now. Montgomery 1st and 10 from the Bears 14. Lions in the red zone. Up 16-7. Goff under center, takes a snap, handoff outside right, Montgomery, and he trudges forward into the pile. He'll pick up 3. 2nd down coming up. Zach Pickens the stop, and there's some chippiness going on now. Post-play, pushing and shoving to celebrate the holiday.
There always is that, right? There's always,
always.
No matter who comes to the family dinner table, there's always, an old grandpa or a crazy uncle, that says something silly, and then all of a sudden,
it's on. 5:04 to go, 3rd quarter. Goff out of the shotgun. Now he'll wander up to the formation. He's got St. Brown tight to the formation right. Single setback Montgomery. Give it to him. Montgomery twirls out of the tackle 10. Cuts inside 5 and leans forward for the Lions into Owens. David Montgomery, what a run. And now Jamison Williams behind the play, scrumming with a Bears player as well. It's a gain of 6 that time. And they're going to say he's short by about half a yard. What a run.
What a run, because he was tackled in the backfield. Austin Booker, the rookie out of Kansas, right there, but he just bounces off of him, and it allows the spin of David Montgomery to pick up a few more yards to make it a 3rd and real short.
Montgomery, the tailback, couple of tight ends in. Snap, and it's a push forward. It's a quarterback sneak, and Goff does have the first down. He lurches forward, right shoulder first and goal for the Lions at 4:07 in the 3rd quarter, up 16-7.
Lurching is a good word for that. I forget how tall Jared Goff is.
Right?
Standing down on the field before the game, talking with him standing in his cleats. I'm looking in his eyes. I'm 6'7", and he was probably, in his cleats, he's probably a 6'8" type of look, and You just got to lean over, lurch, as you said, and fall forward for the first down.
Oh, he rang. First down and goal for the Lions. Montgomery, sidecar left, Laporta in motion, tight to the formation. Snap, handoff Montgomery, straight ahead, keeps his feet, and leans forward. DePile pushing forward, and he's going to get down to the 1.5-yard line. It took Walker finally just towing the line to stop him, gain of 3. Second and goal coming up.
Turns into a bit of a bowling ball, right? Just, he's got a low center of gravity, never gets too tall, and when he makes contact, there's always him underneath. It's never somebody else. The leverage is always his, and that allows what you were talking about, just that forward motion.
11th play of the drive on the way. 3 tight ends, including Zylstra. Wright is the fullback, and now he'll split out wide to the left. Gibbs the lone setback now. Goff under center, takes the snap, fake a pitch left, throw it down the middle. It's caught for a touchdown. It's Sam Laporta, Thanksgiving Day, his second score off so much misdirection at 2:43 in the third quarter. It's the Lions 22-7. What design!
You're exactly right. Ton of eye candy. Starts in the backfield, goes out to the wide receiver position. Then they run the fake toss to Gibbs, and right behind it all, Laporta sneaks into the back of the end zone, and it's an easy pitch and catch for Jared Goff.
Sam Laporta hurt that shoulder against the Texans. He came in just 28 catches, 3 touchdowns after a bang-up rookie year, as the extra point from Bates, of course, is good, and the Lions have taken a 16-point lead. Second touchdown for Laporta. The Lions 23, the Bears 7, 2:43 in the third quarter from beautiful Ford Field. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
The Black Friday weekend sale begins this Friday at Boot Barn. Visit us in-store for savings on top quality pieces. Get $40 off cowboy boots for men and women, $50 off select exotic boots, save on outerwear, and enjoy buy one get one free offers on select jeans and flannels. We're closed Thanksgiving Day to be with family, and we look forward to seeing you in store during our Black Friday sale. Boot Barn. Unwrap the West.
Hey, Colorado football fans. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Colorado only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Thanksgiving, Paramount Plus serves up a must-see NFL on CBS divisional matchup when Jared Goff and the high-flying Detroit Lions host Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. It all kicks off Thursday at 12:30 Eastern with the NFL on CBS, streaming live on Paramount Plus.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. This modern-day non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a shave experience like no other. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
Barbasol. 23-7, the Lions with the lead over the Bears, 2:43 to go. Third quarter. Today is the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration. It is the third annual, and anybody who grew up in the 80s and 90s, when you talk about Thanksgiving in the NFL, you think about John Madden. You're going to have the Thanksgiving MVP postgame on all the television broadcasts. I mean, he called 20 Thanksgiving Day games, and his way of going about the analyst role revolutionized what we do, what you do, what we all do for a living, Ryan.
Yeah, he called my lone Thanksgiving Day game for the Cowboys. It's a memorable one, of course. You wear the throwback uniforms, the star on your helmet. Everybody in the world is watching that game. There's no other game on. You are the only show in town, and to have him call your game. He is the voice of professional football for me, just like Keith Jackson is for college football for me. So anytime I think about the NFL and doing my job, it's really the John Madden approach to everything and how he went about doing it.
Also, what I think gets lost sometimes is how much fun he had doing the job, right?
He loved it, and that's the reason. I tell people all the time, he told me once around the idea of it was like growing up with my dad, watching the game on the couch with my dad.
Yeah.
And that's how I approach it when I sit in a booth with everybody.
Well, we enjoy having you, and we miss John every day. I know my colleagues in my other life at Fox Sports think the absolute world of him and how good he was at the detail of the game. And just thinking about him today with the NFL without him, it's still a heavy heart that we all do the job with.
Well, and I love his quote. There's no other place I'd rather be than at a football game today. It's the best thing in the world. Who has it better than you and I?
Nobody. From the 30, in their own territory, the Bears out of the shotgun and the white jersey top for Caleb Williams. He'll work out of the shotgun. He's playing without Roschon Johnson, who is being evaluated for a concussion in half number 1. Snap to Williams, shoulder high. He's back in 3, steps up, doesn't throw. Now he rolls left, throws left, and he's got a catch for Odunze just short of midfield, and he goes staggering out of bounds to the 48. It's a gain of 18 on first down for the Bears, who have some rhythm now, right?
A little rhythm and a wide open wide receiver. That makes it easy for a quarterback. That's just a bust on the back end by the Detroit Lions, losing Rome Odunze, the rookie out of Washington, crossing the field. Caleb gets him to him a little too late, where it could have been a bigger play if he'd seen him sooner.
Instead, it's the 18-yard gain with no catch and run thereafter. Williams goes wandering back out of the shotgun, the ball right at one of the paws of the Lion logo. Snap to Williams, hit him in the chest. He's back to the 40. He'll drop it off Swift on a screen. He tries to spin, gets out of a tackle. 45, could be big. 35, 30, down the sideline Swift. He snuck by one tackle and eventually gets catapulted out of bounds by Joseph, but Zadarius Smith had a shot at the target and missed.
It was a very violent sneaking by, too. He just kind of ran through that tackle, and then he put on the afterburners down the sideline, outraced a lot of his old teammates here in Hawaiian blue.
So the ball down to the 22-yard line for the Bears in that iconic white and navy with the white and orange piping. Ball left hash mark. Under center, Caleb Williams. Twins to the right now, motion right to left. Moore fakes the handoff, and instead they'll give it to Swift, who goes cycloning around and gets driven back. Aleem McNeil, who's been outstanding recently, bursts through, and it's a loss of 2 on the play with 1:11 to go, third quarter.
You ain't lying about Aleem McNeil, right? Just given that huge extension, really under the radar in terms of the defensive stars on this team. Yet he's been the most consistent, and guess what? He's been the most healthy. Yep. And sure enough, healthy shows up today, makes the tackle in the backfield for a loss.
A third-round pick success story 3 years ago for the Lions. Sets up a 2nd down and 12 for Detroit's defense. 40 seconds to go, quarter number 3. Ball center of the field. Rodriguez walking toward the line for Detroit. Snap to Williams, who's clapping. He catches. He's ready to throw. He'll flick it down the right sideline. It is incomplete for DJ Moore. Amik Robertson was stapled to him, and a marker has come in on the play. With 30 seconds to go, quarter number 3.
Prior to the pass, holding, number 21, defense. 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
It's a big first down there for the Bears, and we remind you the NFL on CBS streams live on Paramount Plus all season long. Follow all the exciting action and stream your live local CBS game every Sunday all the way through the AFC Championship game on Paramount Plus. First down for the Bears on the hold, Ryan.
Yeah, Amik Robertson, wonderful job at the end of the pass play. What we didn't see, of course, was the hold on an out-breaking move by the receiver, and therefore setting up a first down.
Bears in the red zone for the second time this half. Williams is under center from the 19. It's a pitch right side for Swift, trying to double back. He changes direction and gets bucked down at the 15 by McNeil. It's a gain of 4 for Swift as we move to 20 seconds in the third quarter. But the Bears have been machine-like here in the third quarter.
They have, and those are the adjustments that you make at halftime, right? And you have to be able to go out and execute them. Now an opportunity to get ball 2 wide receivers out there by themselves.
One of the biggest no-huddle teams in the league, just behind Cliff Kingsbury's Washington. Snap to Williams. He throws far right side, and that's batted and incomplete. He threw into coverage again. Dorsey got his paws on it at the end of the third quarter. That was a near pick.
Yeah, it's just a bad decision. I know he saw an opportunity, and there was guys over there, but he really just throws it to the defender. So I don't quite understand what his thought process was there on that play.
Third down when we come back out of the quarter break. The Bears need a touchdown. End of the third quarter. The score, Lions 23, Bears 7. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Here's another great reason to use the United States Postal Service this season. Your boxes are wrapped and the gifts are in. Our employees are ready. Let the holiday ride begin. Let's start with the price. It's easy to manage when you ship with the reliable USPS Ground Advantage. In just a few days, it's sure to arrive. We're working nonstop to keep the spirit alive. USPS Ground Advantage, the affordable and reliable shipping solution for the holidays. Visit USPS.com/advantage.
There are Black Friday deals, and then there are Kohl's Black Friday deals. Where else can you get 40% off Levi's, up to 50% off Sephora fragrances, and home favorites for under $10, all in the same place? And it gets better. You can score extra Kohl's cash with $15 earned for every $50 spent. Get 15% off some of your finds, and save even more with limited time doorbusters, like 50% off toys. Select styles. Offers end November 29th. Coupons do not apply to Levi's and toys. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. Some restrictions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
O'Reilly. Get last-minute gift and stocking stuffers now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. For the do-it-yourselfer on your list, save $10 on a Power Torque Tools 39-piece tool set in an ammo can-style case. The Armor All gift pack is the perfect gift for that hard-to-buy-for person. And you can save $5 now. Shop your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League. Back here to Ford Field. We remind you all season long you can stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by Pfizer. Hey, football fans, ready for RSV season? Check eligibility and schedule an RSV vaccine at VaxAssist.com. After a deep blue light show led by cellular phone technology, we will rock you Blairs here at Ford Field as the Lions try to resist the Bears beginning the fourth quarter, 23-7 Detroit.
Yeah, after kind of a dismal first half, we've seen really a lot of an uptick in the third quarter and both offenses scoring points. And now Chicago has a chance to once again get within.
Maybe one score?
Maybe.
If they go for two this time.
Yeah, I would think they would probably have to, but it's putting the cart before the horse right now. Third down.
3rd and 6. The Bears are 2 for 7 on third down after a strong third quarter of 124 yards. Trips left. Shotgun for Williams. Right foot in front of the left, and the white and orange kicks. Snap to him. He's back to throw. He zings it near side, and he's got the first down. Rome Odunze tiptoes out of bounds in front of Arnold. 1st and goal for the Bears.
It's just a great route, and then a wonderful throw. Both had to be perfect. Not only that, he catches the ball short of the line to gain. Gets both feet down and then takes a little side step up the field before stepping out of bounds, so he makes sure and gets the first down.
Bears are in business here. 14:40 to go in this ball game. Homer, the tailback, left of Williams by a couple of steps. Twins left, 2 to the right. That's Moore and Allen. Out of the gun, Williams. Moore in motion. Flip it to him. Forward pass. Caught 15. Rolling outside to the 10. Keeps his feet and crawls forward inside the 10 to make sure it's not a big loss. Rodriguez hit him. 2nd and goal.
That's just trusting your eyes as a defense, not being fooled with all the tomfoolery back there.
And shenanigans.
It's the shenanigans we all talked about. But Malcolm Rodriguez, not fooled at all, keeps his eyes on DJ Moore as his required person and goes and gets him and brings him down for a big loss.
13:55 to go. Bears down 2 scores. They've lost 5 straight. The Lions have won 9 straight. Hash mark left, short side left. Williams out of the shotgun. Swift to his left. Snap to Williams. Back in 3. Steps up in the pocket. Throws it right side. It's caught for a touchdown once again. Keenan Allen at 13:40 to go. He broke open, and Caleb Williams put it on the numbers from 9 yards away. 23-13 Detroit.
I don't know how you allow Keenan Allen to get so open. It's zone coverage, and he just gets lost. A little slip, of course, by the corner out there, but good job of Caleb. Now they go for 2, like we talked about, to try to make it a 1-score game.
That was Amik Robertson, who's been forced into more duty off the slot today with the injury to Carlton Davis. Bears will go for 2. still huddling right now. They're standing at the 10-yard line. A huge possible momentum shift in this ball game. They'll break the huddle with Swift talking to Caleb Williams to his right. They'll work out of the shotgun. Twins left. One to the right, including Kmet, the tight end. Snap to Williams. He looks left. Now fanning it back right. He goes high, and it's incomplete. Kmet wasn't tall enough. He's 6'6". He had to be 8'6". The Lions keep a 10-point lead. So, 13:40 to go. The Bears had a chance, but could not get the 2-point conversion. Lions 23, Bears 13. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. What comes to mind when you hear the word gratitude? Maybe it's a daily practice, or maybe it feels hard to be grateful right now. Don't forget to give yourself some thanks by investing in your well-being. BetterHelp is the largest online therapy provider in the world, connecting you to qualified professionals via phone, video, or message chat. Let the gratitude flow. Visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/allstar today to get 10% off your first month.
What makes a Carnival cruise fun? A picture-perfect beach day at Cozumel or a tropical adventure to Mayan ruins with snorkel excursion for good measure. A delectable surf and turf at sea, topped off with craft cocktails at Alchemy Bar. Now, get some Z's. You never know what tomorrow will bring. Why? Because no one does fun like Carnival. Carnival. Choose fun.
Ships Registry, Bahamas, Panama.
Okay, let's take a poll. How weird does it feel to be called someone's fiance, right? The first time you hear it, you do like a double take. Your heart kind of flutters, and before you know it, you go from, let's just enjoy this moment, to we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place and have fun along the way. From free planning tools like a budget tracker, super necessary, and website, to a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team, everything on Zola is designed to make your wedding journey as easy as possible. And with invites that can be completely customized and a wedding registry packed with gifts you actually want. Zola takes you from save our date to thanks so much without breaking a sweat. From getting engaged to getting married, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com. Happy wedding.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even porky, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-444-9336, 800-444-9336, or visit biglou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-444-9336.
NFL Sunday Ticket is now only $89 through December the 2nd. Watch the race to the playoffs for the rest of the regular season with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. Terms and embargoes apply. No cancellations. Sponsored by the NFL. The Lions' next loss seems to have been embargoed so far. It's 23-13 Detroit. 13:40 to go, quarter number 4. The Lions hoping for that one seed in the NFC to make sure all their playoff dreams are 72 and sunny under these rafters and the ductwork here at Ford Field as the kick from Cairo Santos goes flying through the air into a touchback. Share all the holiday joy this season with the convenient shipping and enhanced network of the United States Postal Service. For more information, visit USPS.com/holidayride. The joy you feel when one of your gifts is delivered by the fine folks at the USPS.
Yes, usually joyous times when you receive a gift.
Mm-hmm. Like working with you, Ryan Lee. So glad to have you all along here on this Thanksgiving here on Westwood One. Jason Benetti, Ryan Leaf, and the Lions embarking from the 30. Short side to the right. Gives the tailback. Play action that way. Goff rolling to the right. He throws to the second tight end, right up the sideline, across the 40, and down knee first to the 43-yard line. Hit by T.J. Edwards, but a gain of 13 to the second tight end.
This is the foundation of the offense. It's simple. It's play action off their running game zone, booting out, and once you get just a little bit of leverage, just a little bit, like Brock Wright did right there, he puts the ball perfectly, and you pick up a big gain because you have the ball all by themselves out there on the perimeter.
Jared Goff's thrown for more than 300 more yards than any other quarterback in play action this year. Handoff to Gibbs. He's got some free rein to the outside and runs through a tackle across the 45 to the 46. Through Terrell Smith at second down. But 1,337 play action pass yards was 336 more than number 2, Justin Herbert, coming in.
You may want to, if you're an offensive coordinator out there, see the success of the Detroit Lions team and go, what are they doing? You know, well, clearly they're running the football really well, and they're using their play-action pass game off of it to much success.
They had Wright, the second tight end, as the fullback. Now he shifts in motion and wanders to the right, tight to the formation right. Double tight end set. They'll work under center. Goff back to pass in 5. He'll chuck it deep down the right side into traffic, and Laporta, I don't know. Let's see if he got his feet down. They do say it's complete right now. Laporta tight-roping on the sideline through Byard and Edwards. He was juggling the ball as he was whisked out of bounds, and they got to snap it quickly here. This is going to be a challenge from Eberflus, and this looks like a better challenge than the earlier one. It's a gain of 17 if it stands.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It is. Just seen on the camera here, or on the television here in the booth. He has it and gets both feet down, but ultimately he recatches it when he's out of bounds.
Second down.
Great job by the replay center, by the way. It was replay assisted as an incomplete, and that was very well done. You're right, Ryan. He brought the second hand onto the ball. It shifted position, which means that the official catch was after he kicked up those rubber pellets, and it leads to an incomplete pass at 12:21 in the fourth quarter, with the Lions up 23-13.
Yeah, I mean, that's being aggressive, throwing the ball on first down just like that, and if you don't complete it, or on second down when you got 7 yards to gain, you don't complete it. Now you're in a situation where you got 3rd and 7. They're 5 for 11 so far.
But just 1 for their last 6 on third down. So we'll see what they can do here. Goff working out of the gun. Gibbs motions to his right. Trips left, 1 to the right. Goff out of the shotgun from the 45 in his own territory. He'll throw it deep right, little contact. And let's see if there's a marker. It's incomplete for St. Brown, who went slip and sliding face first down. The coverage from Smith, it is incomplete. And on Thanksgiving, we learn at 12:17 in the fourth quarter that the Lions have a punter.
Yeah, their feet just get tangled up. So good no call by the official. I know the fans here in attendance don't like it, but you're right. It's the first time we've seen the punter for the Detroit Lions today.
Fifth-year man out of Rice, Jack Fox, to boot it away. Scrimmage is officially the 46. He'll drive the ball. It's high in the air. A twisting punt inside the 20-yard line to the 15. A fair catch for Carter. It is officially a 39-yard punt, and that's where the Bears will start. 12:10 to go, fourth quarter. This is a ball game. 23-13, the Lions with the lead over the Bears on Thanksgiving. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
The Black Friday weekend sale begins this Friday at Boot Barn. Visit us in-store for savings on top quality pieces. Get $40 off cowboy boots for men and women, $50 off select exotic boots, save on outerwear, and enjoy buy one, get one free offers on select jeans and flannels. We're closed Thanksgiving Day to be with family, and we look forward to seeing you in store during our Black Friday sale. Boot Barn. Unwrap the West.
Black Friday football on Prime is back this week. The Raiders and the Chiefs.
Into the end zone. Unbelievable catch.
An old-school rivalry for a new game day.
Firing downfield.
Stream for free only on Prime.
Great move.
Black Friday football. Raiders versus Chiefs. Kickoff at 3 p.m. Eastern. Pre-game at 1:30 p.m. Friday only on Prime. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/watch Black Friday football for details.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for, from smooth highway rides to grit for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay, things people love.
Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol, America's #1 brand of shaving cream. Barbasol's thick and rich lather gives you a close, comfortable shave for just half the price of gels.
Barbasol. Time now for today's Fact of the Game, sponsored by Mint Mobile. Switch and get half off unlimited premium wireless at mintmobile.com/score. The Lions are number 1 in scoring offense in the NFL, 32 and change points a game. They're number 2 in defense, 16.5 points a game allowed. Only 2 teams have finished 1 in both for a season. The 72 Dolphins, the 96 Packers. That's it.
So decent teams, you're saying?
Yeah, that would be the word that I would use for Super Bowl champions, NFL champions. The Lions are hoping to get there this year to set this city into a frenzy. Their odds are better than the Tigers' odds were as of September 1st. People feel very good about what's going on here. So, Bears have the ball. They've hung around, and they've been much more efficient offensively in the second half round.
Well, you can look at their possessions in this game. 3 possessions of punts, 2 on downs, and in the second half, both possessions so far have ended in Keenan Allen touchdowns.
Got a set sail from the 15 now, going left to right in their own territory. Komet attached to the formation right. Swift is the tailback, 7 yards behind Williams. Snap and a handoff straight away. Give it to Swift. He runs right into Keenan Allen, who gets bent back. And it's a gain of about 3 for Swift into the safety, Brian Branch. And it's 2nd and 7 for the Bears, who've been pretty good running on first down.
They have. They've been really good, in fact. It's been really the only down that they've excelled at. But there has to be a bit of urgency here. I wouldn't want them to kind of be methodical because they are down 2 scores, but they need to get a touchdown here or a field goal on this drive.
There's an injured player down, an injured player over on the far side at about the 20-yard line. And it's Keenan Allen who's down. He's got his arms sort of embracing one of his knees down there. And so we'll step aside as they check on Keenan Allen. It's the Lions 23, the Bears 13, 11:45 to go. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, all branches of the military, veterans, and their families are eligible to join. And when you become a member by December 31st and open a new credit card within 14 days, you could get $300. When you have that, you'll feel financially at ease, which means you can worry about other things like what you'll do with your extra money. What if you decide to join a gym? What if you go to the gym every day? Will you become the annoying, grunting guy at the gym? You have a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, your finances won't be one of them. Join today at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Must join an open membership savings account between November 1st and December 31st and open an eligible credit card account within 14 days of joining. Visit NavyFederal.org for full terms and conditions.
It's that time of year again. Sweaters, fireplaces, and snowy weather. Probably. I don't know where you live, which means it's also time for Wendy's new Salted Caramel Frosty. Creamy, cold, delicious, and the only thing you'll want all season long. Whatever your winter looks like, snowy or sunny, it's all the perfect time to give yourself a little sweet treat, cause if it's the iconic Frosty with a salted caramel twist, gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Salted Caramel Frosty flavored with other natural flavors.
Progressive knows finding your new home was a dream come true. You wanted it close to town, with a picture window overlooking a yard. And you found it. Now when you sit down to dinner, you've got front row seats too. Your neighbor's daily pickleball game. Progressive can't save you from your noisy neighbors, but we can save you money when you bundle your home and auto with us. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
The copyright of tonight's broadcast on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited.
Injury tent, 2nd and 7 for the Bears. DeAndre Carter in as a third wide receiver for Allen. He motions left. Snap to Williams, back to the 10. Caleb Williams standing tall as a man at his feet. He goes down. He spit out the ball. They're going to say he was sacked by DJ Reader. He tried to just whistle the ball away at the last emergent moment, but they're going to blow the play dead, it looks like. He was all the way back at the 7-yard line. That would be a mammoth loss.
Rolling on the field, quarterback's forward progress will stop. Third down.
Yeah, that's not reviewable, not challengeable. So it's a loss of 11 on the play at 10:59 to go.
It's just the youth of being a rookie. Second down, wide open receiver, out to the flat. He just bypasses him looking for something bigger, and as it has happened a bunch this year, a big loss because of a sack.
And now it's 3rd and 18. Williams out of the shotgun, back into the end zone. Williams loads up a throw, middle of the field, tipped, and nearly intercepted, incomplete. DJ Moore pinballed it in the air. Joseph came skating in to try and pluck interception number 8 down on the turf. He couldn't reel it in, but this drive is just about over.
For as good as DJ Moore has been in his career, there's just been a lack of, focus, I think is the best word. Today on some of the route running, he's got to catch that football.
Yes.
It's not the best thrown ball, but it hits him in the shoulder.
It's a first down, too.
Yeah, it's a first down, and this drive goes on.
Instead, Torrey Taylor has to launch another football into orbit to the 40. It's Alexander roaming left at the 45. Alexander goes pushing forward to midfield. Great field position for the Lions. 10:23 to go as a tackle made by the long snapper, Daly, ends that foray for the Lions in Honolulu blue. 23-13. Detroit over Chicago. 10:23 remaining. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Happy Thanksgiving from the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. We're here at the biggest event of the season. The next biggest event, that's tomorrow, Black Friday. And even though stores are closed today, you can still shop every Black Friday deal online right now. But it gets even better, because everyone gets free shipping with any purchase of $25 or more on Macy's.com. So you can shop now and watch Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade on NBC and Peacock. Exclusions apply. See Macy's.com for details.
I'm at the movies, asking people if they'll switch seats with me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Shh. Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
Something amazing is happening in data management. Even though storage needs are constantly changing, companies are only paying for what they need now. That's because CDW customized a Pure Storage Evergreen One SLA-driven storage as a service solution that delivers enterprise-grade hybrid cloud storage that is effortless, efficient, and evergreen. Simplify storage administration with Pure Storage at CDW. Make amazing happen. Find out more at cdw.com/purestorage.
So this new dose is... nope, that's not it. The price is nowhere to be found.
Mr. Green? Hi, it's all good. We've got this.
This is not just help from a Walgreens pharmacist.
Oh, new prescriptions. Cool. Let me check to see if these are the lowest cost options covered by your Medicare plan.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
This is someone supporting you every step of the way. Chat with a pharmacist today to find help saving. This is the human kind of help. Walgreens.
Jason Benetti, Ryan Leaf here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Detroit. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. 23-13 Lions, and they will move from midfield right to left on a short field after the Bears sack. DJ Reader sacking Caleb Williams, and now the play clock resets, so the Lions will take a moment to have a little mini meeting. They'll break the huddle and come to the line with Gibbs, the tailback. Goff under center. Laporta in motion left to right. Snap to Goff, off play action. He's lethal in this situation. He'll drop it over the middle. That's caught 45, across the 40, 35, and Tim Patrick goes surging down to the 31-yard line. It's a first down. Smith the tackle after 18 yards.
You know, losing Khalif Raymond, that allows for the likes of Tim Patrick, who has been banged up perpetually throughout his career, to have a bigger impact, and he positions himself over the ball like a running back on a check down, except the difference is when he catches the ball, like he's used to running in space, and he gets up and picks up a big first down.
Back-to-back years, torn ACL, torn Achilles in camp for Patrick. Snap to Goff, play action, rolling, throwing to the right, flowing with Williams. He chops his steps, he gets outside, and he's whistled out of bounds at the 30 by Byard. Man, Jameson Williams in space is surgical. Nice play by Byard, though.
That's exactly the point.
And a flag comes in at the end of the play, back at the 27, Ryan.
Yeah, the tackling in space, someone like Jameson Williams, incredibly difficult. But Kevin Byard does a tremendous job.
Some jawing.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting number 9 of the offense.
Yep, there he is.
15-yard penalty from the end of the play. The down counts. It's second down. That was number 9's first foul towards disqualification.
So we've watched Jameson Williams, of course, come into the league late because of the injury.
He scooped the ball at the Bears' sideline. I think that's what they're going to get, Ryan.
And then, of course, the suspension this year. The very significant possible criminal charges that could have come down here recently. And no matter what, for as athletic and big play that he is, there's always something that seemingly feels like it pulls it back just a little bit. And that's, you know, the age-old saying by Andrew Brandt around the idea, you know, your patience for somebody stems as how much the talent the person has in your locker room.
That penalty is going to hurt. 2nd and 23. It's a post-play foul. Now Goff checks it down. He throws it to the 42, and it's Gibbs, who was hit from behind. It's incomplete. He could not hang on to the ball as he went down to the turf. So that's going to be 3rd and 23 for the Lions. I mean, as the training staffs come onto the field, there's an injured party. I do want to ask you, though, with Jameson Williams, like, you've been very open about stuff that's gone on in your life and after football. Right, as you see Jameson Williams and you see him play and you see the situation, what do you make of what he can be?
He can be the best wide receiver outside of Calvin Johnson here, really, in terms of his speed, his ability that Ben Johnson wants to get him the ball. But he just seemingly can't get out of his own way. Right. And when anybody wants to approach it, and Dan Campbell says he understands the rarity that he has after all the stuff that's gone on, and when he makes, you know, listen, this is hyperbolic on a taunting play, but in a big moment, in a big game where they can get over the top and have the most wins since 1934, those are the types of things you do not see Amon-Ra St. Brown make.
Yep.
And that's the difference. If you want to go into the elite level of Amon-Ra St. Brown, then you start making different choices and different decisions.
2 injured players on the play. Skipper walked off basically under his own power for the Lions. The left tackle, Montez Sweat, the great defensive lineman for the Bears, was helped off. He was down prone for a while. And so now this offensive line continues to shapeshift. It is 3rd and 22 for Detroit from the Bears' 45. If you can get a chunk of it, though, you can go for it on 4th down. Snap to Goff. He dances back in 5 steps. He loops it over to the right side. That's caught across the 30 down to the 27. First catch, half number 2 for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Smith with the hit. You could kick the field goal. You could go for it here.
Yeah, it would go up 13. That means you need at least 2 touchdowns to get in that position, and I feel like that's exactly what Dan Campbell's going to do. You know, when you have a kicker who hasn't missed, you feel much more confident sending him out there to attempt a field goal.
Injured player Terrell Smith for the Bears as Jamarco Jones just came in to play left tackle on that play. Bates, who has been absolutely, truly automatic, will kick from 45 as the clock moves to 8:52 to play in this ball game. The Lions 23, the Bears 13. Hold will be at the 35 from Fox. Bates on the approach. It's a line drive kick, and it is no good. For the first time this year, a Jake Bates missed field goal, and the Lions just can't quit the Bears.
And it's well hit. It just has that little fade right at the end, similarly to a lot of my golf shots.
I was just going to say I'm contractually obligated to mention your golf swing.
Yes.
The way you said that.
Yes, it just fell to the right, just outside. But I was going to say this too. Like anything, when you're going into the playoffs or something, you want to have a miss. You don't want to go into the playoffs.
Do you?
You don't want to go into the playoffs having not missed a field goal. I think like Gary Anderson from the 1997 or whatever year it was.
Right, yep.
Yeah, he hadn't missed an extra point all year long or a field goal all year long until the NFC Championship.
Against the Falcons, here's a toss for Swift in the 35. He flows outside right, and he goes helmet first right into the tackle of Dorsey. Man, that was just like the old Monday Night Football Open. Helmet to helmet and lightning bolts. It's a loss of 1.
Yeah, Khalil Dorsey comes up from that corner position, and usually guys who play corner don't want a lot of contact, and Dorsey was seeking it out there on first down.
2nd and 11 for the Bears. Moving down to 8 minutes to go, 8:15 to play. Williams out of the gun, takes the snap, climbs the pocket, running 35. Veers outside 40, and he goes sliding feet first to the 41. It'll be 3rd and 4 coming for the Bears. Al-Quadin Muhammad was closest to him. 8 minutes to go. Lions by 10. They haven't won on Thanksgiving in 8 seasons.
As a quarterback, the time in the game and everything like that, I get it. You want to slide, protect yourself. This is time to go win the football game. You had 3 yards to pick up the first down. Instead, now it's a 3rd down play. Just little things here or there that teammates look around at.
He's got Homer the tailback. 3rd and 4 at their own 41, trailing by 10. Kmet in motion. Williams takes the snap. Blitz picked up. He'll whistle it out wide left. Kmet with the catch. He's pushed out of bounds by Branch. It's a first down. It's a gain of 5. Move the sticks. Now that was perfect timing from Caleb Williams to Kmet.
There's been a few of those where you ask him to throw out-breaking routes to his receivers, and if the ball's not perfectly thrown, it's not going to pick up the first down. He's done that a few times now here in the second half. Really impressed with his accuracy from the rookie.
He does have Keenan Allen back in the game for this drive. He's slot left, top of the formation. Williams out of the shotgun, takes a high snap. He's back to throw. He whips it over the middle, way too much for DJ Moore. And an oncoming, alert Brian Branch, ready to make it hurt for Moore. Williams ended up on his back, and it's 2nd and 10 with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's why he got rid of it so early. He had somebody bearing down on him, so he had to let it go. Luckily for him, it wasn't too far. Zadarius Smith gets after Caleb Williams with the pressure. Ball flies on it. Brian Branch unable to bring it down behind him, but now it sets up 2nd down here near midfield.
The lone receiver left is DJ Moore, the veteran, the former Carolina Panther. Trips to the right. 2nd and 10 from the Bears 46. Caleb Williams, the former Trojan, out of the gun. Claps feverishly. Gets the ball. He's back to throw. He rolls to the right. Gets away from pressure. He's running now. He tucks it. Now he throws over the top, and he's got more. He's twisting to the 40 in Lions territory. Caleb Williams got to the very edge of the cliff like Wile E. Coyote and just threw at the last moment for a first down for the Bears.
This is going to be close. There's a Detroit Lions player down on the field. Caleb does a great job of getting outside the pocket, and then he starts to take off, and he just knows instinctively where the line of scrimmage is, and instead of going over it, he almost like stops on a dime, redirects 90 degrees to the right, where he stays behind the line of scrimmage, dumps it over the top to DJ Moore, and they get the first down.
I mean, his ad-libbing ability. It's like watching improv, comedy, but with a football. So the injured party is Malcolm Rodriguez. The Lions trying to keep the Bears at bay. It's 23-13 Detroit. The score, there's a timeout on the field. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Black Friday at Macy's just got even better. Not only are there amazing deals, but we're giving away over $1 million in promotional gift cards tomorrow. All you have to do is be one of the first people to shop in stores, and you could get a $10 promotional gift card for all your Black Friday shopping. That's right. The first people to shop at Macy's stores tomorrow get a $10 promotional gift card to use right away. Don't miss the best Black Friday ever. Only at Macy's. Limited quantities while supplies last.
Stay tuned for part 2 of our special Thanksgiving Day NFL triple header on Westwood One. The New York Giants against the Dallas Cowboys. John Sadak and Phil Simms will have all the action live from AT&T Stadium, 4:15 p.m. Eastern, right here on most of these same Westwood One stations, via the NFL app, on Alexa-enabled devices, or online at our website, westwoodonesports.com. Rodriguez goes down the tunnel. It's first down and 10. As Trevor Nowaski out of Saginaw Valley State is in for the Lions defensively. Out of the shotgun for the Bears, Caleb Williams trying to break a 5-game losing streak for Chicago. Allen in motion left to right. He stops, snap to Williams. He's back at midfield. He steps up to throw. He lobs it for Allen, and it's incomplete. Down near the 20-yard line, Amik Robertson was attached to him. 2nd and 10, 6:15 to go, Lions by 10.
A lot of man coverage with 2 deep above everything, so you really limit what you can do on the outside. Where you got to look is those in-breaking routes using running backs, tight ends, or some of the slot receivers, where you get the real man-to-man coverage over the middle. And they're just doing a good job of keeping Caleb in the pocket and not allowing him to find those secondary guys in the middle of the field.
Sort of caging him, as they say. He's out of the shotgun, 2nd and 10. Allen shimmies to the left. It's Williams off the snap. He'll throw for Allen into bracket coverage, and it's caught. He just threaded it through perfectly, needlepoint down to the 31-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 1. It was in between Joseph and Robertson. No huddle now for the Bears.
And then the real important piece to all that is, instead of taking himself out of the play, he catches the ball, falls forward, and gives him a much better chance. A little interested there in straight 5 wide with Caleb in the shotgun here on 3rd and 1.
Yeah, it's an empty set. It's 3rd down and 1 from the 31. Williams takes a high snap. He's back to throw on 3rd and 1. He'll serve it deep down the left sideline and drop it in the bucket. It's a touchdown, DJ Moore. 31 yards away. He burned Joseph, and it's 23-19 the Lions. 5:36 to go.
What a play call, first off. Secondly, what patience by both DJ Moore to make the guy, Brian Branch, get beat, and then for Caleb Williams to allow for his star wide receiver to get down the field, and it's a perfectly thrown ball to the outside shoulder for the touchdown.
Extra point for Cairo Santos to make it a 3-point game. It is on the way, and for Santos, it is good. Wow, how about this comeback by the Bears here, who were scoreless in half number 1. Don't miss all the NFL action of the Black Friday game on Amazon Prime Video when Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs meet the Las Vegas Raiders. You can also hear the Black Friday game right here beginning at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time on many of these same stations, on the NFL app, or online at westwoodonesports.com.
So this week started with a little text between one another. And I said if all things hold true, it would be a Lions quick start out of the gate.
Yeah.
And then Chicago to do what they've done the last few weeks and kind of make a surge in the second half and bring it close to the edge, and then
something will go wrong.
Yes.
But do you still believe that? Bears are playing well right now.
It does not have to happen, folks, right? Like you buck a trend. You change. It would fall in line with exactly what the Lions have been for the last 7 years during the Thanksgiving Day game.
Yeah, both fan bases have a reason to say, here we go again.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving specifically for the Lions. For the Bears, literally the last 5 weeks, all of them. Kickoff goes flying to the end zone, and this will be a touchback. So the Lions will have it from the 30-yard line. It's 5:36 to go. Each team has 3 timeouts remaining, and Jared Goff goes walking back onto the field for this Lions team, trying to win on Thanksgiving for the first time since 2016. They've never been 11-1, ever, in this franchise's history. Ever. They're 10-1 right now.
Those types of things are, though very historical, sometimes just incredibly difficult to overcome.
Backs in the eye, handoff Montgomery, inside left. He braces for contact and is down at the 34. Walker, the tackle, gain of 4. Montgomery nearing 20 carries now for the ball game, as the Lions have been adamant on the ground all year long. They run the ball top 3, 51% in the league.
it's the difference maker for them. It's the foundation in which they're built on, the physical nature of their offensive line, and then therefore setting up what they do great in the passing game, and that's the play action with Jared Goff.
Single setback. Goff takes the snap. He'll hand it off once again for Montgomery, who turns his back on the play and ends up sitting down at the 38 off his 20th carry of the ball game. Call it a gain of 4. Edwards the stop, and a big third down coming at 4:50 to go.
You said it there, the way Edwards tackled him. He didn't allow him to just kind of lean forward. He pulled him back as much as he could, because if you can get off the field here, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1.5, probably call it 3rd and 2 if you had to.
Montgomery, the tailback. Goff out of the shotgun. 2 to the right. St. Brown in motion. Well, change the play. Clock moving down under 4.5. Snap to Goff. Handoff Montgomery. He's frozen. He is dropped. The Bears get a stop. They're pointing the other direction, and it'll be 4th down coming for the Lions. Byron Cowart got in there first.
You could have picked off any of those defensive front, right? You had Walker, Cowart, Dexter, all up there to make the play, and is going to the right side where you have Penei Sewell on a double team. It just gets shoved down the 2 tight ends, down towards the running back. No avenue to pick up the first down, and whoa, this crowd is absolutely silent, stunned at the moment.
Here's a punt. Carter back at the 10-yard line. He approaches, waves the right hand in windmill fashion, and he'll let it bounce inside the 15. It goes rolling down to the 1-yard line where it's engulfed by ice blue.
What a play by Detroit, but if you are a punt returner,
gotta catch it, right?
You have to catch that ball. That right there is incredibly costly for the Chicago Bears, because field position now is super limited. That's a 61-yard punt that probably could have been somewhere around the 15 to 20-yard line from where it bounced.
I mean, Dorsey's shoe is wrapping on the door of the end zone. He just squatted down. He waited forever and then finally grabbed it.
Ooh.
It was really close. Really, really close.
That's something that Eberflus would have to make a decision on. Is that how that would work?
Has it seen a movement yet? We'll go from the 1-yard line out of the shotgun. Caleb. Mildly disassociated with his helmet. It was pulled off his head. And now he's the one with the penalty.
Just rips the helmet off the receiver's head by the side of the ear hole in the face mask. The official, right there, doesn't see it. Keenan throws the ball at him, essentially. And you can't show the official up in that way. That's the best way to put it. Not a huge penalty.
Call it 2nd and 7, half the distance. Allen motions to the right. Snap to Williams. Blitz picked up. He's got time, and he slings it incomplete over the middle for Odunze. He dropped down to about a 3/4 delivery and missed. It's 3rd and 7. Bears down 3. 3:14 to go.
It's a good throw. It's a good job when you're being rushed in the pocket like that, especially backed up. Rome Odunze, though, just kind of stops running the route across the field, and of course the ball then is not accurately thrown, setting up this huge 3rd down with only 3 minutes and 14 seconds remaining.
They'll snap it from the 3.5. The line of scrimmage is the 11. Allen tight to the formation and a bunch left. More wide to the right, and we have a whistle and a timeout.
First charge timeout, Chicago.
Oh, man. You're going to need that timeout.
It's big, though the 2-minute warning allows for essentially a 3rd timeout, and I assume Coach had said that to him. For me here, though, too, 3rd and 7, it's not that important to use a timeout there, because you're most likely not going to do something in this moment. It's going to be the next one where you have better field position if you get the ball back. That's the worry I have, and that's from a rookie quarterback, right? Maybe some of that decision making that you're just not used to it because you haven't played enough football. at this level yet.
Sure, and timeouts are for a number of purposes, but when you're trailing, and you might not have a chance to get the ball back against one of the best rushing offenses in the NFL, that's gold.
It's gold.
That you just used.
The fact that the 2-minute warning, as I said, is there, that allows for that little maybe misstep, but you're exactly right. They are gold in a game when we're down 3.
Snap from the 3. Williams back in the end zone. He throws down the middle. He's got a completion. First down and then some. Down the sideline, DJ Moore, shoulder first out of bounds to the 29-yard line. It worked. 3:06 to play, and the Bears have a first down and an injured Detroit Lion back behind the play at the 7-yard line. Zadarius Smith who's down. I mean, this is like the Agatha Christie novel, and then there were none for the Lions defensively. They're running out of people. And
defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn, before the game, talking with them, said exactly that. He said, we have just been the walking wounded, and it's each and every game we've had to develop and new guys, place them in different places. We've learned about our depth, but I want to go back to that third down play there, Jason, because it's just incredible. They decide to bring pressure. Now, Aaron Glenn, defensive coordinator for the Detroit Lions, has not necessarily brought a lot of pressure in these moments, but he does here, which makes it man-to-man. And Khalil Dorsey, their corner, he just gets lost in the wash, trailing DJ Moore. Caleb Williams, with the blitz picked up, steps into his throw, accurately puts it there, and it's a huge pickup for the stride. Now, in their eyes, they'll be the last team to hold the ball in this game in the hopes to win the game with no time remaining.
They were flexing the 2 legs of Zadarius Smith. He's upstanding now, and he will be helped off the field. The former Cleveland Brown, who was traded just a couple of weeks ago, a 3-time Pro Bowler, is who they lose, at least for this play. The Bears have 2 timeouts, the Lions 3. It's 23-20 Detroit, 3:06 to go in the ball game, and the Bears have 1st and 10 from their own 29. You wonder how much the potholes of the kicking game, including the blocked field goal against the Packers, will affect their decision-making here for the Bears. That's as they get closer to the end zone. It's a little bit early to talk about that, but it might come into play. Out of the shotgun, Caleb Williams. Allen wide to the left. Moore slot left. Kmet closest to the formation. Odunze lone receiver to the right. Kmet in motion, joining Odunze. Out of the shotgun, Williams on first down. He's back to throw at the 20. Pressure coming. He sidesteps it. Now he is dropped. Ankle high by Al-Quadin Muhammad with another sack for the Lions. It's a loss of 5.
Yeah, he's the right defensive end, but he lines up in the interior, and it's just a TE where he comes around the outside and retraces his steps to the quarterback, Caleb Williams, who's trying to make his way up the pocket. Big time play.
3rd sack for the Lions. Snap from the 24 in Bears territory. Williams launches far side left. He's got separation and another catch for DJ Moore, who is jostled out of bounds right near the line to gain. He'll be 1.5 yards short at 2:25 to go. 3rd and 1 for the Bears off the gain of 14.
I mean, it's been a story of 2 halves, plain and simple. I mean, Caleb Williams didn't look like the first overall pick in the NFL draft in the first half, and has looked exactly like that in the second. He's been special, and listen, they haven't run the football in the second half at all. I mean, this kind of fits his criteria of just, I'm going to drop back, and I'm going to do my thing, and I'm going to make plays, and we're going to get back in this football game, and it's exactly what they've done.
Play clock's down to 3 right now for Caleb Williams, and now they're going to reset it. They do reset it. 3rd down and 1 under center. Swift the tailback. Give it to him. Swift breaks through to the 3rd level, and he charges down to the 50-yard line. It's a first down, Chicago. Kirby Joseph the stop. Man, DeAndre Swift exploded through the hole.
And we just talked about how they haven't run the football in the second half. But in a 3rd and short situation, boom. Man-to-man, make one guy miss, and an explosive play gets them into Detroit territory.
Now Coleman Shelton, the center for Chicago, the 6th-year man out of Washington, is down, and he's writhing in pain. They're pressing on his right leg right now. So this Thanksgiving has become a battle of attrition right now for the Bears and Lions in terms of injuries at this point. So 23-20, the Lions with the lead, 2:12 to go. quarter number 4. A chant of defense kind of bubbles up here, but the energy has been sapped out of this place as Doug Kramer is getting ready to start snapping the ball. We saw him last week against the Vikings as a fullback on a Roschon Johnson touchdown run. He's going to have to come in for at least one play to snap as Shelton walks off under his own power, but he does have a limp.
You're right about the crowd. There's a reinvestment in the end of the game here, but it seems manufactured because everything had been kind of taken out of it. First, just a dominating first half, and then almost like, oh, now this is happening here in the second half, and you don't know what to quite do. Seemingly like the players, in some instances, gut check time for Detroit.
Yeah, is there enough in the tank to reverse the fortunes on this football-centric holiday?
Well, we went through all the statistics. You talked about the last time they were in a situation was against the Bears in 1934 that ended said streak.
There was a 1916 final for the Bears to stop a 10-game win streak 90 years ago. We've reached the 2-minute warning. The score, Detroit 23, Chicago 20. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
2-minute warning, 23-20, the Lions over the Bears. For simple, smart savings on your prescriptions, go to GoodRx.com or download the free GoodRx app. 2-minute warning suddenly. The Bears are trailing, but they have the ball. Remember, this drive started at the 1-yard line. You talk about furnishing Caleb Williams with the worst possible scenario. That's happened with the field position, but he might be stamping his best drive and most important drive as a Chicago Bear.
The improvement over the last few weeks seemed to, of course, really regress in that first half. I just don't think his receivers were getting open for him, and maybe the scheme and scheming that up was a big reason why. But here in the second half, it's just been a different kind of offense. Adjustments made at halftime. Of course, the injuries to the Detroit Lions have limited their ability to get after the quarterback with that rush, and Chicago's taking advantage of it. Clearly, Keenan Allen's been a big part. DJ Moore on that touchdown on the 3rd and 1. This team has looked like, as good as Detroit looked in the first half versus how bad Chicago did, it's almost been a reversal of fortunes in terms of how Chicago has looked here in the second half.
And the Lions right now, you have to believe, are regretting some of those field goals in the first half. They had a chance to punch that thing in and really put this game away. The Bears remained in contact, and now here they are at midfield. 2 timeouts for Chicago, huddling up right now. Ball is at the arch of the back of the Lion logo at midfield.
The flowing mane?
It's a flowing mane.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you. Where you would pick up Simba for Simba Can.
I think that's probably just a liability waiting to happen.
Probably is. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm not going to pick up a baby lion at this point.
Question is, who is the liability in that scenario? Bears from the 50 trying to break a 5-game losing streak. 2 tailbacks. One of them is DJ Moore, left of Williams. Swift the other one. Shotgun snap coming to Caleb Williams. Now motion from Moore. Play action to him. Williams steps up. Wanted to sling it. Now the pocket caves in. He goes down for the 4th time. Ezekiel Turner's first of the year. The 7th-year man out of Washington with a loss of 7.
Yeah, everybody's a part of this as they gang tackle Caleb Williams. Zadarius Smith is one of them, but Ezekiel Turner, he green dogs. And when I say green dog, that means he's waiting for his blocker to stay in and block, and then he comes around the edge, tackles Caleb Williams to the ground.
Loss of 7. 2nd and 17. Snap from the 43. Williams He steps in the pocket. Now he climbs the pocket. 40, 45 to the 50, veering right, invites contact and goes shoulder first down at the 44 in the arms of Brian Branch. There's the escapability and another injured Detroit Lion in the offensive backfield. It's Zadarius Smith again. He pries himself up from the ground at 1:08 to play, and he's going to walk toward the sideline again. The Lions, because of the injury, inside of 2 minutes with the clock moving, will lose a timeout. So 2 left for the Lions, and it's going to be 2 downs for the Bears to get 4.
And the biggest thing that I would tell everybody out there is those 2 plays, the sack and then the run, that took up 52 seconds of the 2 minutes since the 2-minute warning. So that's a lot of time. And to your point a little bit earlier, if they had that third timeout, being able to use it worked out for them. They got that big play, but still, that's 52 seconds that played out so far, and they need a first down here on 3rd or 4th down.
Now, if you go out on downs here, you don't have enough timeouts to get the ball back. But that's, again, putting the cart before the horse. It's 3rd and 4. Career long for Cairo Santos is only 55, so they're out of his range right now. Likely. Out of the shotgun, Caleb Williams. Ball at the 44 in Lions territory. They have 6 up at the line. Snap to Williams. Blitz picked up. He'll throw down the middle. It's batted away. The left arm of Al-Quadin Muhammad ripped through, and it's 4th down and 4 with 1:04 to go.
Again, this is trusting your eyes as a defender. You're almost in phase as a corner is with wide receivers. Same thing as a linebacker when you're going with a tight end or a receiver when you're dropping to a spot. He puts both his arms up in the air. His whole body becomes a contortionist to try to get that ball knocked down. Now we have 4th down for the game.
Homer the tailback, 4th and 4. Caleb Williams, 1-1 in the draft. Out of the shotgun, takes the snap. He's back in 7. He's ready to throw. It's a crosser. It's a first down, 35 more. To the 30 inside the 25. And he's knocked out of bounds there. It's a first down for the Bears. Kirby Joseph hit him. But man, oh man, there is a marker down at the 40-yard line on the far side of the field.
And it's going to be a pick play, essentially, so offensive interference.
Pass interference, number 85, offense.
Oh, man, it's on Komet.
Replay, 4th down.
That is just an absolute killer for the Bears, who've had absolute killer after absolute killer during this losing streak.
And it's easily diagnosed by the officials. I mean, Cole Komet looks like he doesn't even try to get out of the way of the Detroit Lions defender.
That's his second pick play offensive interference. It wipes away a gain of 21. Plus the penalty. Then you end up with 30 plus. 4th down. They got to get to the Lions 40. Snap will come from the 46 in Bears territory. Shotgun snap. Got it to Williams. He steps up. He scans. He rumbles to the right. He's ready to throw it. Way downfield. Incomplete. There is a marker down at the 21-yard line on the coverage.
Wow.
It's Vildor who's got his arms up as if to say, what did I do? He's shaking his head. Will it be interference? Enormous call in the NFC race.
It's a spot foul.
Oh my goodness.
Pass interference, number 29, defense. Ball replaced a solid foul, automatic first down.
Some question here about whether or not there was a false start as well, but it's Vildor who's been thrown into duty with the injury to Davis. The crowd can't believe it. I mean, it wasn't even close to the intended receiver.
DJ Moore stops. He quits. Like he does not attempt. Now, if they're going to call, that would be holding beforehand, but it doesn't matter. This ball's thrown up in the air because you have to if you're Caleb Williams. But DJ Moore seemingly quits, and Vildor doesn't really do anything wrong. And you were exactly right. There should have been a procedural penalty to start that play as well.
Against Wright, the right tackle The Bears have it at the Lions, 25, 46 seconds to go. Snap for Williams, back in 3, another crosser, he whistles, incomplete. It's behind Moore, who could have run for days. 2nd and 10, they kill 3 seconds there.
You're exactly right, that's a touchdown. If he puts it on him, there is no one in front of him in man-to-man coverage with everybody else running away. He probably waltzes into the end zone.
Instead, it's 2nd and 10. The Bears have just been so star-crossed the last 5 weeks. Will they finally change that? Will they turn the tide? Ball nestling up at the 25-yard line. Williams out of the shotgun. Swift to his left, talking to him. Trips to the right. 2 touchdowns for Keenan Allen today. He motions left, now back right. And we have a whistle before the snap. It's a timeout, Chicago. They'll have 1 remaining. 43 seconds to go. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the National Football League. Game 1 of our triple header here on Westwood One. Giants and Cowboys are coming up next. John Sadak and Phil Simms have the call. For now, it's 2nd and 10 for the Bears. They are at the Lions' 25-yard line. It's a 3-point game with Detroit leading, but the Bears have scored all their points in the second half, Ryan.
Well, realistically, you have the field goal in your pocket. If you're Caleb Williams and you're Matt Eberflus, so in that span, you think, okay, we got a tie football game, but we just go win it. Let's not put ourselves in the same position we had last week, where we get to overtime yet lose the football game. So they're going to be aggressive, yes. Take care of the football, Caleb. Don't make any risky plays and try to go win this thing.
The Lions do have 4 sacks in the game. Out of the shotgun, 43 seconds left. Williams, shoulder high snap. He's back to the 35. He'll throw left. A jumping grab for Keenan Allen. He's inside the 15, and there is a marker in as well. Allen is out of bounds to the 13. It's in the offensive backfield. Williams has lived on the ground. Let's see what the call is.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Number 76 offense. 10-yard penalty for previous spot. Replay, 2nd down.
Tevin Jenkins into the jaw of Aleem McNeil. That is enormous.
Aleem McNeil kind of takes his time, gets shifted off to the secondary guy, and his helmet's just pushed off. Easy again for the officials. I want to say, like, all of a sudden the officials are starting to make their appearance, and there's really nothing you can do about it. Those are blatant fouls that are right in front of the face.
Now it's 2nd and 20, and scrimmage is the Lions' 35. Empty set Williams. Trips left, 2 to the right. Allen and Odunze. Snap to Williams. Back in 3. He's going to try and run, and he is engulfed again. Sack number 5 for the Lions. Darius Smith back on the field. Time is taken away, down to 25 seconds. The Bears are out of field goal range. They have 1 timeout. It's 3rd and forever. Williams at the line, tapping his head. We're down to 15 seconds here. Caleb Williams out of the shotgun. 3rd and long. Time is moving. Gotta go under 10 seconds now. Oh my goodness. Back to Williams. He's ready to throw. He'll throw it down the middle of the field. Incomplete at the horn. The game is over. The Bears won't even get to 4th down. They leave Detroit with a timeout in their pocket. And the Lions, for the first time since 16, have won on Thanksgiving. 23-20 the final score. How in the world can that happen?
It's the Bears. We wrote the script when I texted you this week. It was exactly how it played out. How heartbreakingly can you steal a game from the Bears? They once do it again with a timeout in their pocket. How much time did they waste there on that last play? I mean, it was 30 seconds?
It was at least 20 seconds. I mean, in a world where talk shows overuse the word malpractice, that's as close to malpractice as you're going to see. You had a timeout left with 1 snap and a throw. I mean, it's 30 seconds. You can find your way into possible field goal range. The snap was from what, the 41-yard line? I mean, if you just snap it and run up the middle, you use the timeout and you kick a field goal to tie. Instead, the Bears are trying to prove, it seems like, that it's not really luck that's causing them all these issues.
Wow, that's all I got right for
Ryan.
it. I mean, that's a rookie quarterback. Okay, I'm going to give it that. But Matt Eberflus continuously is showing the time management things that exist. I mean, he's standing there ready to snap the ball with 13 seconds to go. They allow Caleb Williams for another 5-6 seconds run off the clock, and then he throws a ball 40 yards down the field, which allows time to run out. The completion to Allen happened at 43 seconds. The penalty, of course, restart the clock after the sack, 36 seconds. Wow.
All right, time now to select the dependable offensive player. The game. We'll do the interview first. Pardon me. We'll go downstairs. Jahmyr Gibbs